ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into the chapel, baby. Reapers, how we feeling today? And we are live. What's going on, guys? Ladies and gentlemen, over on Twitch, if you are not subbed to the channel, I apologize. There is going to be an ad coming in the next 3 minutes. What's up, Ramp? Caden, welcome back in. Hello, Taney. Ragdoll says it smells like gamer in here. Well, welcome to the shit show, baby. What's going on, YouTube? I hope you are having a wonderful Friday night. Yeah, I get it. Ad break incoming. Not shit I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Still trying to get adjusted to this new chair. Huge shout out to Dose of Real, who hijacked the stream last night and donated Zach his very first gaming chair. Look at this fucking thing. No excuse for bad gameplay now. Ragdoll is wrong. It smells like spaghetti. Oh, here we go again. Guys, I'm probably not going to keep the stream very long tonight because I have to go pick up a family member from the airport in the morning. You know, coming into town, we got funeral services in a couple days. Couple of days. I knew she missed me. Yeah, Spaghetti Girl's over there on YouTube. She's here. She's here. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Come on in. Come on in. Come on. Get in! Anyway, yes, again, short stream. Nothing too crazy tonight. She knows I'm a chick, right? She might be into that. Ariel, Ragdoll's a chick, by the way. Wanted me to, like, communicate that. Just wait. Wait for the response there. Again, if you are not subbed to the channel on Twitch, there's nothing I can do about it. An ad is starting in like 10 seconds. Ragdoll, she says hallelujah. Called it. I called it. Can you believe this shit that happened to me yesterday? Well, it's not too crazy. But listen. I've had an enormously hard time with YouTube and trying to copyright me for some very, very ridiculous things, right? Like if I pull up a YouTube video and do like a reaction video or something like that, and then an ad plays before it, and it's got like, I don't know, some kind of theme, some kind of background music. Like there's an ad that plays, okay? Twitch will try to, or not Twitch, YouTube will try and copyright strike me. Like, it's your own video on your own platform playing your own ads. So, I took measures to stop that. And now, I got a copyright strike for AI music. Explain to me how that works. Anybody. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing tonight? Nonsensical? Exactly. With the exception of my opening song now on the stream, which I'm still testing out. You know? I'm still testing out some things. Seeing what works, what plays. I want to dig the vibe, right? With the exception of that opening song, everything I play in the background. Everything I play in the background is AI-driven music. Why? So I can never get a copyright. And then it still tried to do it from last night's stream. How many of your followers do you know IRL? Ooh. Not that many. Not that many. I would say a handful at best. Not that many. How many live outside the US? There's quite a few, actually. I've got some people that live over in England or UK, just to cover all bases there. Couple in France, New Zealand, Australia. Yeah, we got a little bit of support from all over the world, you know? I really don't see too many people come through here. Ramp right there at the top of the comment section. Ramp is in Jamaica, I believe. Really good guy. I met him during my Apex Legends days in the competitive scene. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Apex? Yeah, Apex is done. Apex is done. I was there during the glory days, I will say. I was a day one player. I saw a streamer that before I started streaming, I saw a streamer that I really liked. They were like, I just opened up their stream on the right day at the right time. And they were like, early access to this brand new FPS shooter. I'm like, Battle Royale shooter. I'm like, I haven't heard of anything releasing. Yo!
Gecko Gingy cheered. X69.
Woo! 69. I'll give you 2 giggities and a goo. Anyway, I'm like, new Battle Royale. The hell is this? Early access. So, I'm like, is it free? Is it like open? Is it free? Like, what is it? He opens up Apex Legends. I'm like, I'm playing that. I'm playing that. I like that. First match I ever played, I won. I was like, I might be okay at this game. Turns out I was pretty good. Turns out I was pretty good. These days, Apex is just terrible. Terrible. The cheating is out of control. The bugs that they never fix. An endless list of microtransactions. I could go on for forever. What that company should do is stop support for Apex. Maybe not stop. Continue support for now while they work on Titanfall 3. If they did that, the entire fan base would flood over there. Then they can leave Apex in the dust. Have you ever been stalked or harassed by someone online? Absolutely. Yes, I have. Not through streaming, through my band days. Through my musician days. Yes. It's weird. I imagine that happens to women a lot more than it does to guys, though. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. What happened? Well, I mean, I guess I would do that thing. Like, I know you guys all know this. But on, like, Facebook Messenger, which is where I got the majority of my messages from said person, you know, you can, like, hold it down. It expands the message so you can kind of see what's been written. I'm like, I'm not opening that shit, so I don't open the message. And then, one day, I didn't tap on it for long enough, and I opened the message. So, you know, it looks like I read the message. I'm like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Nothing crazy happened, but it was everyday, non-stop messages. Every day with non-stop messages. And then, like, our tour schedule was public because we had to make it known. And let me tell you, if this person didn't show up to every fucking show we had. She showed up to every fucking show we had and was, like, married to our merchandise booth. She didn't leave it. Why? Because as soon as I get off stage and I go get myself cleaned up, I'm over there trying to be the best salesman I can, you know? Hey, new shirt? You want a new shirt? You want me to sign something? There was stuff, you know? People wanted us to sign. And I did. You know, I played along. The first day I was like, oh, hey, yeah, you. Cool. Great to see you. And then in the next city that's like, I don't know, at least 2.5, 3 hours away, showed up again. Then in the next city, that's even further away, showed up again. Like, what the fuck? So nothing really amounted to it, but I guess the more and more I ignored this person, like, she just kind of, like, faded away. What's up, Lady Panda? How's Lords of the Fallen treating you? You ever take a nap and wake up feeling worse? Absolutely. It happens more than I wish it would. It really does. I hate it. I only want to take a nap if I know I'm like, this is going to feel good when I wake up. I wish there was a way to, like a indicator. You know? Like, man, I'm really tired. Or, I don't know. That's just some kind of, like, body indicator that, like, yeah, I'm in need of a really good nap. And when I wake up, I'm going to feel really good. Yo, what's up, Renov? Do you want to smash out every DLC Remembrance boss music? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I got to, like, if there's a playlist or something, I want to reacclimate myself with each and every one. So that way, when I do the tier list, like, maybe you can, like, play the music of that one over the background, like, as I'm ranking them. Or however you want to do it. But I just want to remember which is which. Like, I'm trying to think of Midra's right now. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't think of it. I'm at a blank right now. That sounds like a great idea, though. We can title it however you want. You know? At least I have that in my favor being a musician. Horror story, write it down. I'll illustrate it for you. I only draw stick figures, though. Did she at least buy stuff? She bought everything, Ragdoll. Everything. She would show up with her own custom merch. Yeah, I went and printed this. I'm like, you know that's like infringement, right? But I didn't. I was like, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, Space Marines 2 is coming out. Yep. I talked about that earlier in the year. I was so tired after work, so I said a nap would be nice. It was not nice. Sometimes I feel like I need one, and then I'll take one, but my body didn't like shut down. You know, that's what makes for a really shitty nap. Sometimes it's about taking a nap, like on a couch or something, in the most inconspicuous place, where it's like, okay, if I know I go and lay down on my bed, maybe my body's like thinking, I need to sleep, but I'm not tired. Got to go. My girlfriend's birthday is tonight. Spaghetti Girl doesn't need to know about this. Spaghetti Girl might be in for that. Anyway, hey, happy birthday to your girlfriend. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream, hanging out. I missed somebody's comment, though. I hope your stream goes well. I'm going to go keep you tabbed up while I die. Nah, I don't think like that, Lady Panda. You're going to win. What's up, Hugh? Hey, Ragdoll. Ariel says she's so in. Ask your girlfriend at this point. I get an insane headache if I nap after a workout. Yeah. I mean, I don't get that. That really doesn't happen to me. Like, usually after a workout, I'm still kind of like amped. Unless if I come back home and it's like really cold. You know, maybe it's been like overcast. The house isn't really hot or anything like that. So it's like particularly cool in the house. And I'll come back and I'm like, all right, I'm cooling down really quick. And just sinking to that like temperature just will make me want to nap really hard. Thank you for the lurk, Lady Panda. How am I? I'm doing okay, Hugh. I'm going to keep this stream kind of short tonight. I got a plan of what I want to do tonight. It's not big. I only have one thing I need to accomplish in Elden Ring tonight, and that's it. So I've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, but tonight I need to do it. Because Black Myth Wukong comes out soon, and my RL1 Putrescent Knight, Metter, Midra, and Radon fights all need to go out. So I want to get all that content out there in the open and done. Okay, now that it's my stream, I just want to say something here, okay? When it comes to that. That's how I feel every day when I get in my car to go home. I feel that. Now that it's my stream, I just need to clarify something with the dry leaf arts, okay? Listen. Now that it's my stream, I can say what I need to say without having to, like, type it out, okay? Listen. I look at this the same way, like, well, you rate anything else. When someone says, chat, why is President Donald John Trump in my YouTube chat? I swear to God. There's a profile that says President Donald John Trump in my... Let's go. I swear to God. I swear to God, he's in my YouTube chat. Okay. Listen. If someone says the word to you, okay. If someone says the words to you, Aiden Ross sent me. Hey, why don't you tell him to send that kick contract? You know? Tell him to send that kick contract over here. Put me on. If someone says to you, yeah, I think that's average, what do you think when it comes to a rating system? It's not amazing, and it's not bad. For instance, if someone was like, Zach, like you got a couple of good qualities. You got nice fucking hair. I get it. You got nice eyes, but you're mid. Okay, I can accept that. I'm cool with that. Mid means average. Average is okay because 99% of the things in the world, but you're mid. I am mid, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I accept that. 99% of the things in the world are mid. Okay. Dry leaf arts is an average weapon. It's an average weapon. Remember, my whole thing about my Will It Rip series is about bringing things up to their max potential and just let it rip, baby. Now, comparatively to other things that are in the game that outperform it in damage, in terms of versatility, range, poise damage, I mean, I don't know. I'm at max and I'm killing bosses, but same time, wait, you're at max what? Listen, okay, I don't expect anything. That's another thing I want to drive home. Yeah, you're a demigod build. Right. So, here's the thing. I don't have expectations, okay? I think he was the only one using dry leaf and making it work. He is. To his credit, he is. But I will say this, Hugh. Just hear me out on this, because this is not a market. This is actually a compliment to you. Believe it or not. This is a compliment to you. Your, like, hitless runs that you're doing on these bosses, they would be over already. Most of them, okay? Given your skill level and how you adapt to fights and your, like, learning patterns, most of the fights you would already be done with if you weren't using dry leaf arts. So that tells me it's not the player, it's the weapon. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know, it's hand wraps. Yeah. It's hand wraps. For sure. But that means it's not. So I'm not expecting 10k damage. No. I'm not. If you're using Bloodfiend's arm to be over, yeah. It's great for what it is, and that's fair. Listen, I'm not arguing against that. If you love it, love it. Play the shit out of it, dude. Play the shit out of it. Hell, I remember when you were fighting, like, Metter and whoever else before that. I was like, hey, how about you try this? And then you did it, and then it was like, oh, maybe that's an improvement. I don't know. Like, you moved from your Raiden build over to, well, you had to for Bale. God, trying to use lightning on him would not be a good idea. At all. Regular game bosses get killed. Oh, I'm sure. You put any of the new stuff. You're on Putrescent at night now and Romina. What's up, Ryan? Ryan with the Bane lotion. What's up, baby? Iron Jar and Dry Leaf is fun if you got the vigor, for sure. Thank you for the 30 bits. Gecko, thank you for the 69. Yo, how y'all like my new chair? Whenever I do a 24-hour stream, I'm sleeping in this bitch. Dose of Real dropped by last night and hijacked the stream, and he donated his old chair because I've never had a gaming chair before. And he just upgraded. So I'm going to be shouting him out a lot because this thing is so comfortable. I was having back problems. All kinds of stuff. I tell you what. It's like a baseball glove for your ass. Gaming chair gives you plus 10 skills. Yeah. I'm going to need it tonight because tonight we're doing rune level 1 hitless on Radon. Woo! What's up, Ryan? You streaming tonight, brother? Baseball glove for your ass, writing that down. Gecko.
Gecko Gingy has gifted a sub to House of Hugh.
Gecko, thank you so much. You stopped your 200 streak. Thank you for the tier 1 to Hugh. You were not subbed, sir. You were not. That's okay. Guys, just understand. Listen, if for anybody who's not subbed to the channel, ads are now active on the channel. They probably have been like the entire time, but I'm starting to get paid now. So if an ad runs on the channel, just sit tight. It'll be over. Grab a sandwich, get you a cup of coffee or something like that. Just you know, it costs you nothing. Just hang out for like 3 minutes or whatever it is. Ads suck, okay? You were naked in the stream? Wait, who was naked? Did you watch Dashing's video he uploaded? Yeah. I've already liked and commented. Oh, yeah. I'm keeping up. Oh, he was naked. He didn't have a sub badge. Yeah, I've been watching all of Dash's stuff. Yeah, see? I got a red bar underneath it. I've already seen it. It's doing good. Ever since you stepped in to do his shorts, too. To do his shorts. Wow. Wow. Hey, he hates shorts for some reason. I wonder why. Do you think that glitch is still working as of today? I've seen a couple people come into the comments and say, it's gotten patched, it's gotten patched. But I've looked at the Elden Ring patch notes, and there's nothing addressing that. People are just saying it because they're not doing it, or doing it correctly. I've had people literally ask me in the comments, do I have to be online? Do I have to summon somebody in? Watch the fucking video. Yeah, I read the patch notes. Yes, other people are just stupid. I don't get it. People be snitching so quick. What happened to underground swag? Yeah, right? Here's the problem. Well, it's not even a problem. Listen, my video is the one that's getting... The video I made. This video in here. It's doing pretty good. Damn, we're at 17K. This video in here, this one got submitted to Bandai Namco to fix the game. Yeah, this one. Yeah, my video is like the only thing that's covering it right now. And it looks good. It's like, it's professional, you know? We might hit 20K off this. Anyway, yeah, my video's the one getting published and sent to Bandai Namco, to my knowledge, right? But I I wonder if there's one out there, Renav, for the chainsaw glitch. Have you seen that? With the Great Katana? If there's not, we should get on it. For sure. There's another way to, like, insta-kill Radon. Go figure. There is? You've seen a few? Okay, never mind. Just a thought. I like staying on top of stuff, that's all. Anyway. The point I was trying to emphasize to some of these people in the comments was like, listen, if I don't put the video out, someone's going to put the video out. Before me. Okay? I was first. That's just the way it is. But I'm starting to get used to, like, the YouTube, like, I don't know, economy, I guess. I'm just starting to get used to it. Because you got people saying, like, it doesn't work. Do I have to be online? Do I have to summon people? It's like, motherfucker, watch it. Like, watch it. Like, how smooth-brained are you? You watch the video, and then you watch the entire thing. It's 3.5 minutes. And then you're like, it doesn't work. Brother, I just showed you. This was day 1. I just showed you that it does work. Period. And then you got people doing it, coming back to the comment section and saying, listen, it is August 8th at 2 p.m. It still works. I don't get it. The uncommon sense that's happening right now. So, I make the video. Yes, I'll garner views. I'm trying to monetize the channel. But I don't know. I can't wrap my fucking head around it sometimes. I just can't. And then people will go in and say, hey, it's been patched. No, it hasn't. They just say shit. They just say shit. Just like, for I don't know why. Because they couldn't get it to work. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you gave Becky a promotion, but not me. Okay, but Becky did the work. Just because you work here, right? Just because you work here, you needed that too? Well, yeah. That's not how it works. Do the job. Did you see Bloodborne fans got mad at Kai for beating the game in 30 hours? Yeah. Yeah. I heard, and listen, maybe you guys can, like, clear something up for me as far as Kai's gameplay. He beat the game within, like, 30 hours, what I heard. He didn't play the DLC portion. He used, like, broken mechanics, apparently, because Bloodborne still has that for some reason. And he skipped a lot of, like, side content. Is this correct? Yeah, so, okay. Well, I mean, that's how he wants to play it. That's how he wants to play it. However, when you're at, like, Kai's level, when you're streaming to 100,000 people, okay? And you already know, based on your Elden Ring stream, you are going to have a lot of Souls fans in there. And by a lot, I mean a lot. Like maybe 50,000 people in there, or at least Souls fans. And then you decorate your entire room to reflect this, like, this whole aesthetic of Bloodborne because you're so into it. You're like in love with Souls games and shit now, right? Like, that's your new thing. You're going to decorate your whole fucking house in it. You best make sure you go visit every nook and cranny of that fucking game. I mean, am I wrong for thinking that, though? He does that every game, though? He didn't enjoy it while he was playing it, and that's okay, too? It is okay. Yeah. If he... Listen, okay, I'm going to say something... that might get under y'all's skin a little bit. Bloodborne is not as good as people hype it up to be. It already has a nostalgia factor to it. The best part about Bloodborne is the guns. Am I right? Right. I think so. But like let's like look at it like objectively. What is better about Bloodborne than like Dark Souls 3? Elden Ring, for that matter? Sekiro? Like, tell me something besides guns that separates Bloodborne from these other Souls-like games. What's up, Ghost? I see you in here. That just makes it better. 30 FPS is the worst? Yeah. You can't go from Elden Ring to Bloodborne? Yeah, it feels weird backtracking like that. It's almost like this really in-between stage of games. Like, let's say you wanted to play like a classic game, something old, like really old, like PS1, PS2 or something like that. It's like, oh, okay, well, I get it. It runs at like 30 frames or less. It's got like shit graphics, but it's inherently like that because that's just where we were at the time. Bloodborne is kind of in this like middle area where people hold it up to such high regard. Okay, if you're going to hold it to such high regard, it needs to hold the test of time and stand up against games like Elden Ring or Sekiro. That's the way I view it. The story, art, guns, mechanics. I will say the artwork is sick. The aesthetic of Bloodborne is really sick. You know what the bad part is he started that whole Bloodborne run. He started it and he was like, listen, I'm doing this because like everyone's been hyping this game up and people have been begging for a remaster and put it on PC and all this other stuff. He didn't enjoy it. If you don't get the big names to say something, start screaming and shouting about it, it's probably not going to happen. Although, we can't really count on Sony to do that in the first place. I don't know why Sony doesn't want to touch it. $10 years and it's still holding rank? You think so? Maybe I just need to give it a shot, man. Maybe I just need to give it a shot myself. I've watched enough other people play them. I have not played it personally. I've just watched a lot of other people play it. And I know that's not the same thing. I know that's not the same thing. But hey, that's like watching a movie trailer and not being interested in the movie. You know what I'm saying? It's a mistake to finish Elden Ring first, which is objectively the greatest Souls game. I agree. It's very, very hard. Someone's going to have to fight very, very hard to make a case why Elden Ring isn't the best Souls game ever made. It's not without its flaws, don't get me wrong. It's not without its flaws, as pointed out by the fucking glitch that we found. I'm done. I'm done. No. Hey, stand on business, though. Stand on business. I need to know why... whatever it is, and all opinions are valid, okay? I'm not shitting on anyone's opinion. Why do you think Elden Ring is not the greatest Souls game of all time? Up to 2024, I want to know. If there's any better Souls game, we're talking about objectivity now, not subjectivity, though. Objectivity. So just that. So no personal feelings or anything involved. Objectively, Elden Ring is the best. Like, so not opinion based, just facts. I'm done until you play it. I don't want to hear it. Fair. Okay, fine. 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 Fine, fine, fine. I'm not debating that. Well, okay, so now that we're kind of on gaming topics and shit, what is your vote? This may be... this might be a stupid freaking question, but this is open to everybody. I don't care what you've played this year, how many games you've played this year. What do you think is actually taking Game of the Year 2024? Because we're getting close. We're getting very close to the Game Awards. You should definitely try Bloodborne. There ain't no way you're saying Wukong. Stellar Blade. Okay. Space Marines 2 or Wukong. Wukong is not taking it. There's no way. You guys haven't even played it yet. Nobody's played it yet, and you're saying Wukong. It could come out and be like the biggest, not flop. I don't want to call it a flop. It's not going to be a flop. It's not going to be a flop. But it could come out and like have like just crazy imbalances. It could have bugs left and right. It could be just out like insane. You haven't even played it yet. Put money on it? I'll put money on it. I'll put money on it. Yeah, I got you. That's a live bet. That's a live bet. There's no way. You haven't even played Black Myth Wukong yet. And listen, I'm excited. Oh, yeah, for sure we are. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, hey, co-stream. I put $20 on Space Marines 2. How are y'all voting on games that haven't even been released yet? I just want to know. You're scared? You're scared of Space Marines 2? It looks good. Hey, when's the release date on that? What's the release date? It had a beta test. Been following Wukong for years. No, listen. Okay. I want Wukong to be good. Why? Because I want another new, really good game to play. Okay? Do I think it's going to live up to Game of the Year status? I can't say it. Right now, no, because I have not played it. There's no way to have a valid opinion on something you haven't even tried yet. Imagine you get in a fucking... What is that? An M1 or is it an F1 McLaren or something like that? You get into that car, and then the fucking engine blows up. You're like, it looked beautiful on the outside. You know? It looked beautiful on the outside, but then you get it and it fucking explodes. You're going to be like, well, shit, this isn't winning the race, is it? September 9th. Wow. Okay, so Space Marines releases almost right after. Here's another question, Hugh. Like, what if you get into Black Myth or something like that, and then no one's talking about Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah, but because it's Garbo. Here's something. Here's the reason why any game like Dragon's Dogma 2 or even Wukong when it comes out, this isn't singling out Wukong though. But I figured out why developers hate Elden Ring so much. Okay? About 2 years ago, that's exactly what happened. Elden Ring came out, and then it was like you got your own private jet, right? You got into your own private jet. You're comfy in your own seat. You get all the amenities included, right? And then another game comes out. And what's that? Okay, that's like flying Spirit Airlines. All right? It's like flying Spirit Airlines. Yeah, okay, you get from destination. You get from point A to point B, right? Wasn't too comfortable. And at the same time, while you're on the flight, you got a flight attendant coming down like, you hungry? This is probably like a 20-hour flight. You hungry or something like that? Yeah, well, that's going to be like $80 for a pack of peanuts, okay? I.e. microtransactions, right? So developers just fucking hated Elden Ring. Why? Because at the end of the day, that private jet you got on with all those amenities and everything was included and you still got to your destination, or that Spirit Airlines flight where everything was a fucking mess. You got people snoring next to you, babies screaming. It's crowded as fuck. Guess what? Both of those flights costed the same amount of money. That's the problem. That's what Elden Ring was. And then developers looked at this like, how are you offering this game at $70? Like, we did all this development and we got microtransactions and all this shit, and our game is still worse. Is anyone going to consider Star Wars Outlaw? Fuck no. Fuck no. I wanted to make a video reviewing their trailers like a couple weeks ago, but it's like old news now. Star Wars Outlaws, that game's going to tank, by the way. Because if you want the premium edition that comes with almost no extras, really, but it comes with a Ubisoft Game Pass or some shit like that, it's $130. Is Spirit Airlines that bad? Yes. Spirit Airlines is the worst thing to fly on. Ubisoft, man. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Hey, good point, Renov. Yeah. Ubisoft is now claiming that their titles are quadruple A games. AAA games don't even meet the mark anymore. He calls it the first quadruple A game. Not even fucking kidding. Helldivers needs to win something? Yes. Okay, so Helldivers might win. I don't know if this is in at the Game Awards or not, but best online service game or best live service game. Best multiplayer? You think so? There hasn't been a whole lot in the way of multiplayer games this year, has there? Nothing like crazy good. Besides Helldivers. And then that shit went... Like, you might be playing it, but, like, it got stale after a couple of months of helldiving. It did. It got stale. Elden Ring came out. DLC dropped, it was over. Well, I don't know. You're talking about, like, two very, very, like, divided fan bases. Yeah, sure, there's some crossover. There's some crossover. There's people that love, like you and I, who love Helldivers and love Elden Ring. You know, we play all sorts of shit. But the vast majority of people who play, like, first-person shooters like to go to another first-person shooter. They don't, like, swap to, like, an Elden Ring or a Souls-like or something like that. It's not one for one. So, when the DLC came out, yes, a lot of games just were completely forgotten about. But the drop-off with Helldivers happened before that. It started too repetitive? Yeah. I wanted to feel like I was accomplishing something besides, like, liberating a sector. Like, there was no bigger accomplishment, really. And, like, the transactional system in-game, it could be tweaked. It could be better. And the only two things we were fighting for months were fucking Terminators and bugs. Give me something else. Give me a little something else. The same missions. The same ones. The same ones. Over and over and over and over. You know? So, it got stale. And then the whole Sony thing happened. I'm sure you guys remember that. Sony was trying to force Steam users, exclusive Steam users, to give up their personal information and sign up for a PlayStation account. People that have never had one and don't ever want one. Why? So that way they could link the services, and they were masquerading it as a, well, you can carry over your progress to, like, PlayStation, to Steam, right? Carry over your progress and stuff. Nuh-uh. Now, once you have people's information, because a ton of people signed up for Sony accounts, what are you going to start doing to them? You're going to start sending them offers from Sony. That's what you're going to do. You're going to send them PlayStation Plus offers. You're going to send them, hey, you, like, check out the new, what came out, like, not too long ago? The new DualSense Edge controller. Just, like, no. You don't need people's personal information. You don't. Now, if that were a prerequisite before starting Helldivers, sure, it would make more sense. You don't throw that in after. No way. The Indiana Jones game is coming in November as well, yeah. I hope that's okay. Harrison Ford, he's finally going to be cemented into gaming history. That was some Microsoft shit. They were wrong and they knew it. Wait, you talking about the Helldivers thing? You think that was Microsoft? They were pulling a Microsoft move. Gotcha. And fumbled hard, yeah. So that definitely drove a lot of people away from playing Helldivers anymore. That's why the player base it just tanked. And then what else did we have this year? Didn't we have the Rivals that came out this year? We had the Rivals that came out, which didn't do too crazy hot. And now there's another live service game that just went live. I don't know how long ago. But Dose is actually playing it on stream tonight. It's called, like, Delta 1 or something like that. I think it's a Steam exclusive, though. Did you see Bungie fired so many people? Yeah, and the CEO bought $3 million worth of classic cars, yeah. Yeah, they fired a bunch of people. Which is stupid. Okay? But Bungie's product isn't going to get better. Okay? The only thing, like, Bungie is latching onto is its previous Halo success and Destiny 1 and early Destiny 2 success. That's what they're latching onto. Bungie is not going to do anything new, and you just made your case so much worse. Now, as far as the CEO buying whatever he wants to buy, listen. You are the CEO. You probably get way fucking overpaid. However, when shit hits the fan, the buck stops with somebody. The problem I see with it is I feel like Bungie, the buck is stopping somewhere, and it's not hitting the CEO. Like, shouldn't the CEO be accountable at the end of the day instead of, like, firing 3,000 people or something like that? Or however many it was? No. No. Yeah, your $3 million could have actually went to employ those people for I don't know how much longer. I'm sorry, but if I had an extra $3 million just, like, lying around to do, like nothing with, except, like, buy a shitload of cars that I'm not even going to drive, or lay off a ton of people, literally a ton of people, and now it's like they got to go, like, job hunting in a dog-eat-dog fucking industry, a cutthroat industry, where people are like, oh, you used to work for Bungie? No, we don't like that company here. We're not going to hire you into our studio. Because it's like that out there. You know, it's... I don't know. I'm spending that $3 million to keep people employed. And then maybe after that $3 million probably wears out, it's like, okay, well, listen, now I got to lay you off. But if you're the CEO and you have $3 million to piss away, you're not hurting, brother. You're not hurting at all. Watch Succession explains it all. I've watched the bits and pieces of that. Bungie was fine until Destiny 1. Bungie was fine all the way up, I think, through the end of Destiny 1. Because D1 was so good. D1 was like, oh shit, like we have like almost a new version of Halo, but with more. With a lot more. I was addicted to Destiny 1, man. Now Destiny 2 is expansion after expansion and then sunsetting old ones. More expansions, more cosmetics. They got addicted. They got addicted to the microtransactions. That's what they got addicted to. What a horrible way to do business. Horrible. You couldn't get into it? That's okay. It's not for everyone. I left playing Destiny 2 to go play Apex. That's when they lost me. I was like, I can go play this Battle Royale. That just, like, it's just more fast-paced. It's more fun. And they're not trying to sell me something all the fucking time. Little did I know, a couple years later, Respawn's done the same fucking thing. And now they're terrible. Apex is cooked. Apex is fucking cooked. Hey, Renov, do we have that tier list? By chance? You never played that either? Yeah, Hugh, you really don't strike me as the kind of like first-person shooter, third-person shooter type of player. Destiny was a money grab. Destiny 2 was a money grab. D1, not so much. But then as everything started to evolve into more like microtransactions and shit like that, during Destiny 2, that's when they were like, listen, we're going to give Destiny 2 out for free, so fuck everybody who already paid for it. And we're going to make all of our money off of MX. No. It's backfiring so hard right now. People are starting to realize, well, once I spend like $2 on this, and then $10 on this skin, and then like $1 on this shader, and then this, and then this, and then this. Bro, all your fucking money's gone. Yeah, like you're buy the game and you buy everything that comes along with it, with the exception of a DLC. And it better be a good fucking DLC. If not, fuck off. Off is where you can fuck. What's up, Ramp? What's up, Ramp? How you doing, bro? They try to copy CSGO. Yeah? Hugh, man, if you're into some shooters, man, let me know. I got to get back into it myself. You're talking to an Apex master here, bro. The game's probably so shit right now, though. Gotta create. I'm onto that. Oh, okay, I got you. I used to only play fighting games. Oh, you'd probably... I used to as well. Like, Mortal Kombat was my thing. But I have no shame in admitting I would probably get my ass handed to me right now. If I booted up any type of fighting game, I would just get, like, just mollywopped. That's something you really have to practice at. Even what's his name? Who's, like, the world champion? Fox. Sonic Fox. He's a world champion. He'll tell you. It's like every day, brother. Every day. You do not take a break. Yeah, the black dude. He almost got beat this last time. Almost. But he still came out on top. Yeah, that's Sonic Fox. He's so good. He's so good. Best Mortal Kombat player to exist, honestly. But he's like, dude, I'm on it every single day. That's how he became world champion. That's why whatever the prize pool was, it was like $100,000 or something like that, or something crazy. Best Mortal Kombat player is gay. I love that. He said it. Well, good for him. I could care less about his sexuality. I could care less about anybody's sexuality. But good. I suppose. Doesn't make you any better or worse of a player. You're just freaking awesome. Hey, if anybody, listen, I can't control it. You see that yellow bar up there on the screen? I can't control it. Ads are playing on the channel in the next 2 minutes, just to forewarn. Oh, yeah, didn't you say the Olympics are going to have esports? Y'all want to see the most embarrassing shit about the Olympics right now? Yeah, esports are going to be at the Olympics before long. Guaranteed. Y'all want to see something that's, like, sad? Remember, the Olympics come from, like, a very, very rich heritage of, like, Romans competing to see who's the best, right? Who can become Olympians. So, I understand, like, games like shot put, even some of the boring ones. You know, like, we got some boring-ass things in the Olympics. I'm telling you guys, this takes the fucking cake. What I'm about to show you. I don't know if you knew this or not. The Olympics has breakdancing. No, not some crazy, like, underground, this is a cool competition, like it's 8 Mile or something like that. The Olympics. This is fucking stupid. Breakdancing is pretty cool. Breakdancing is pretty cool. I'm not like shaming. No, I'm not shaming like the practice of breakdancing. It being an Olympic sport is stupid. I'm dying on that hill. That is dumb. That's dumb. It is a subjective competition. It's a subjective competition. That's it. I think this is silly. No, what? See, no, the thing is the criteria for something to be a sport is it requires a scoring system. Yes, exactly. But like, how do you score this? Like, I understand. Like I said, I'm not knocking the practice. I'm not shitting on the practice. Like, it does take endurance. It takes It takes endurance. It takes strength to be able to do that. Like, hold up your own body weight and stuff like that. But I guess maybe I just don't understand the scoring system of it all. Because it's about competition, right? If you see two people in a race, you can objectively tell who's in the lead, right? And then someone passes the finish line before the other. The same thing with the shot put. You throw the ball further, like, you win. What's another one? We have basketball, right? We have basketball. One team outscores the other, you objectively win. I feel like we're getting into much more subjective scoring sports. MMA would be crazy. MMA would be fucking awesome. But the way you know is someone either gets knocked out or choked out, or if it goes to cards, there's an actual point system. He got hit how many times? Where did they get hit? Did they get knocked down? Did they get grappled? The MMA would go fucking crazy. It's the same scoring system as gymnastics. Maybe it's me. Okay, maybe it's me. I just don't understand. I feel like breakdancing is kind of like too subjective. Because it hasn't the long-running thing about dancing. Hasn't the long-running thing about dancing is it's art. Like, any form of dancing can be interpretive, right? Dancing is interpretive. So, if some that's bit no, I'm not saying yes or no. That has been the thing. Dancing is interpretive. The emotion that you want to express. So how do you score subjectivity? I don't know. But there's a reason why people grade the waltz and shit. Yes, but the waltz isn't an Olympic sport. I'm not saying it shouldn't be some type of competition. I just don't think that it should be in the Olympics. Because there's too much subjectivity. Especially with, like, how crazy. I know, like, breakdancing can get kind of crazy. Which is why it's like, it's due for some respect. Because this shit's not easy. Scoring in competitive dance is just as subjective. Yeah, exactly. And maybe I'm looking at it wrong. I'm open to being incorrect, okay? Even if it's just an opinion. I just don't think... I think objectively winnable things should be in the Olympics. And that is what... Like, especially to the people who buy tickets, right? Right? If I go watch a boxing match, or if I go watch an MMA match, and I see one dude knock one dude out, I know who wins. Right? Then it's not like, oh, well, the other guy got his, you know, his eyes are in the back of his skull, but he still won. No, it's objectively done. The same way a race is done, pole vaulting, all that. You know what I'm saying? People are coming to watch breakdancing. It's the lowest ticket selling Olympics in history since tickets have been sold for it. Maybe not in history, but it's low as fuck. Mario Kart in the Olympics? At least when you know someone passes the finish line before you, you lost. Boxing is so corrupt in the Olympics. They did it. Wait, there's boxing corruption even in the Olympics? Here. Hugh, this was published 7 hours ago. Bargain Olympic tickets. Here, let me blow this up. Bargain Olympic tickets on sale for 13, whatever the fuck this is. Is that a pound? As organizers struggle to fill venues. This hasn't been a good one. This has not been a good run. I might have over-exaggerated with my first sentence saying it's the lowest in history. Okay, that's why I took that back. It hasn't been a good one at all. I wasn't just making that up. Floyd got robbed so hard in the semifinals. Renav, let me ask you a reason. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Floyd Mayweather is the best boxer ever? Yeah, you know what? Let's get Dance Dance Revolution. If we're gonna dance, let's get Dance Dance Revolution in the Olympics. One of the best. He wouldn't even say that. Okay, yeah. Let me rephrase. As a person, he's a piece of shit. Fair enough. Do you think Floyd Mayweather has paid for people to take a fall? Which is why he has such an impressive record. What, he's undefeated, right? 50-0 or 51-0, something like that. Do you think he's ever paid somebody to take a fall? Or paid the judges to score favorably? Hugh says, hell no. Because I know what happens in boxing. I'm just wondering if Floyd has ever done it. Floyd doesn't get hit. He's gotten hit plenty of times in the past. He's not Jake Paul. Gecko, stop right now. The only people Jake Paul wants to fight are people that aren't boxers or people that are or retired. Way outside of their prime. I don't think so. So there's only one fight I think that he lost. By who? By who? Dude, I don't know all these fights off the top of my head. Castillo? Castillo or that Cotto guy? The guy he said was the toughest one he ever fought. I can't remember his damn name. I can't remember his name. My roommate is so frustrated by your assessment of subjective scoring that he's now eating all my spaghetti. Thanks a ton. I hope it's good spaghetti. How is he frustrated by my assessment of subjective scoring? Listen, I just think, okay, I'll leave it at this when it comes to the Olympics. This is supposed to be the best out of all countries, which is why the medals are awarded the way they're awarded. I don't think that some kind of subjectivity should be left up for the highest honor in all of sports worldwide. He doesn't even like spaghetti. It was such a close fight. You can't give it a definite result. The medals aren't even fully made of gold now. Is that true? They're only gold plated? Subjectively scored sports all have the highest honor tier. You mean with just the Olympics or like with everything? Check the medals. They're going backwards. Wait, what's up with the Olympic medals now? Is that a real thing? What is this? They're actually made of gold-plated silver. Not made out of solid gold. First, second place medals will be made of at least. Okay, second place medals glider into 6 grams of gold. While the first place medals for the 1904 and 1908 Olympics were actually made of solid gold, the Olympic Games have made the medals from silver plated. Hey, that's been happening since for over 100 years. 112 years, they've never been made out of solid gold. Yo, what's up, Courier? Just saw you on YouTube talking about the Olympics. I want to stop by and listen here for a little bit. I hope all is well. I hope you're doing okay. I'm doing okay. You're not with me on this one? That's okay. That's okay. It's just an opinion. It's just an opinion. I want my medal to look like it was forged by the gods. What the fuck is this? I agree with you on that, Hugh. Like, yeah. Maybe they're running out of gold, man. Maybe we're running out of gold. You know? Like, we need to keep that because that's what's backing our dollar. You know? You would think, you know, like, Olympic medal, Olympian. You think of, like, pure gold when you win a gold. Bro, if you know, if I won a gold medal, I would actually... Gold prices are going up. It's not backing the dollar anymore. What is backing the dollar anymore these days? If it's not gold. Probably those fucking security bonds that the government is just buying themselves. Like they're buying it with the money that they print, so they're effectively buying air. And they're selling bonds. Yeah. They're selling bonds to other countries for trillions of dollars. It's just like, okay, but like, who says that that piece of paper is worth trillions of dollars? Well, I did. Okay. What does backing the dollar mean? It's whatever precious commodity that humans have deemed like is more valuable, like to be able to trade as currency. And when you have an overabundance of it, especially something as big and like not something that's not as tradable but has value, because it's just the same way Courier, the same way a piece of art that looks like somebody spray painted it on there with their fucking toes is somehow worth like $3 million. It's an original douchebaggery, right? Like someone just, yeah, it's worth that much. No, okay, everyone else looks at it like, no, it's not. No, how do you get $3 million out of it? Well, because we just fucking contrived it. That's it. So, like, the original currency, the highest stake of currency started out with being gold. Yeah, there were other things that started before that, but it's commonly, you know, known that, like, gold was, like, the trading value for between countries. So then we built a money system saying, well, listen, if our money system collapses, we'll still have gold to trade. To buy some of that money from you so we can keep currency flowing in our country. Well, it's gone so fucking far out of control with inflation and everything else that the gold behind the dollar doesn't even make sense anymore. Why? Because we can just print infinite money. And then the value of the dollar goes down and down and down and down and down and down and down. While they keep spending it. I just realized no House of the Dragon this weekend. I know. Bro, season finale was Garbo. Gold standard was removed in the 1970s. Yeah, I just wonder what replaced it. If anything, probably nothing. That's why it hurts. Yeah. Dude, like, the season 1 finale... Here, I got a hot take on this when it comes to House of the Dragon. The episode before it... Spoiler alert. The episode before it, when she gathered up all the bastard Targaryens, and she's got new riders for her dragons... That would have been a better season finale than that last episode. Literally. Like, just seeing, like, all the dragons on the mountain and she's like, I'm fucking ready for war. Like, if you would have built up to that moment, that would have been a better season finale. Period. The way they did it was so dumb. And, like, your second season finale is worse than your first. The first, like, your son died. And then we were like, oh, shit. Oh, it's on now. Let's fucking go. And then, like, nothing really happens. Except that one battle at, that one really big battle that happened. What was it called? Something Point, I think. The Battle of something. Where Aegon's all fucked up. Yeah, now we gotta wait. Sharp Point. Yeah. And now we gotta wait 2 more fucking years. But we know we're gonna watch it. It deserves all the criticism right now, though, so that way they know they need to clean up their act. Nothing replace it. U.S. convinced the world that their currency is going to be the standard. Yeah, so the standard is the U.S. dollar, then. Yeah. In comes the 21st century, and now Bitcoin and all those other digital currencies. They're trying so hard to make that like some standard of currency on its own. Because no big banks are involved and can't get involved. Which means, yeah, Bitcoin crashed hard, yeah. But so did everything else. Bro, I did too, Hugh. I tell you what. That the moment he said something about Dogecoin, I bought, baby. He started posting these like Doge memes and shit. Oh my God, I bought it right away. And then that shit went up to like, what was it, like $7 a coin or something like that? Something, it just went up one day. I'm in the shower like looking at my phone. Like, this shit keeps going up. I'm on Robinhood. And then I saw it go down just like marginally. Fucking sell. I was out. Sell. Freaking Dogecoin. Dogecoin bought you a new PC. Let's go. Did they change a lot from the books? I didn't finish them, but from what I did, it was a lot. They did change a lot, Career. Yeah. Nothing insane, but like, it doesn't stay like it's. People always tend to think that like, whoa, man, it's not the same as the books and da 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 da. I tell you something right now. It is very difficult to adapt stuff from a book or a comic or something like that and make it work on screen. Sometimes it gets incredibly difficult to translate what comes from a book and put it into images and on a screen. You might think you have it like up here the way, but it just doesn't work. There's no chemistry in it. My wife loved season 8 of Game of Thrones. I did too. Up until like the 5th episode. That's it. After like that, you lost me. It was bad. It's regarded as one of the worst endings in all of TV show history. Hugh, at least we have this to at least we can all rest well at night, knowing that the Acolyte is done. It's done. There's no way they're gonna greenlight another season like that. The show's over. We'll never have to see it ever again. No new episodes. It better be done. You're gonna lose a lifelong Star Wars fan right here. Not that they give a fuck about me, you know? Why did I just see a clip of the Olympics breakdancing, and why was this lady doing the cockroach? She was doing the cockroach? What the fuck is that? Yeah, isn't Disney down like $9 billion or something like that? No, wait. No. That was like, whatever that broadcasting station is that has like TNT and CNN and all them. Disney took some losses? Here we go. What am I missing here? They lost $11 billion in streaming losses? Seriously? 11 billion? Disney's 11 billion streaming losses. Yo. What? Maybe this is an old article. Nope. April 7th, 2024. Not August, though. Whatever. Toby's Spider-Man? Bro, that's the OG right there. What came out this year that was good other than Loki and X-Men 97? Shit. Nothing. I mean, but, Hugh, like, look what we just got. Look what we just got. Disney did it. Nothing else besides Loki. X-Men 97 was so fucking good. And then we got Deadpool. Yep. But it'll come to streaming. It will come to streaming. You got to think about that. It's already made almost $1 billion as of today. Almost $1 billion. This shit is setting records. Like next year? Yeah, because they're going to milk it. I would too if it were my product. I'd be milking the hell out of it. Oh, dude, yeah, that new Alien movie is going to be sick. Also, I heard this year, I also heard this year they're coming out with a Terrifier 3. Any horror movie fans out there? Yeah, Terrifier 3. Pretty sure. Christmas. It's going to be Christmas themed. October 11th. Yep. There's a new movie called The Crow I'm wanting to watch. It looks so good. I'm going to have to disagree with Courier on that one, unfortunately. I love you. I love you. Hey, quick question, chat. Are we allowed to call a remake of a movie a new movie? Brandon Lee, not Jason Lee. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that was Bruce Lee's son. You better get it right. Dude was a legend. It's a remake? Fuck yeah, it's a remake. Okay, so Courier. I got it. Pause. Richard, pause music. It's very important. Really quick. The Crow, the movie The Crow that's coming out right now, is a remake of an early 90s movie that starred Bruce Lee. Yes, the legendary martial arts master, Bruce Lee. His son wanted to become an actor. So one of the first projects he ever took in was a movie called The Crow, right? It was based on the comics from way back then, too. Very dark adaptation. It's a typical 90s movie, you know, really shitty CGI in the backgrounds but it's a classic because it was so good for its time, and it's got a very, very passionate story, okay? So, yes, it was an adaptation of a graphic novel, yes. Anyway, another reason it garnered so much attention, because it was Bruce Lee's son. Understand how close this was to Bruce Lee's death. His son wanted to become an actor, right? Bruce Lee hailed across the world as an icon. Brandon Lee got killed on set during the movie. Okay? During filming of the movie. It was a very, very, very sad time. Okay? So there's a lot of people, very, very hardcore fans of the movie to this day, who never want to see that become undone in any way, even in a remake, because it's like, how are you honoring his legacy by, it's like getting a cover-up tattoo. You know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like, in a way. So a lot of people don't want the movie to be touched at all. Especially that character, which his name is Eric Draven from the graphic novels. And the fucked up part is they didn't even use Eric Draven's, like he's supposed to be Eric Draven in this new movie, and then they used the look from a different Crow, from a different graphic novel. I forgot what the character's name's called. Because it's an anthology. So, I hope it's still good in a way, but it's never going to beat Brandon Lee's adaptation of The Crow. There's my rant. They need to make remakes for shitty movies, not the classics. I agree. The same way I agree. Maybe you guys will agree with this too. Because, listen, we stream video games, right? We're gamers here, right? We're gamers here. Are any of you guys familiar? Music one more time. I can't think. Are any of you guys familiar, at least my gamers here, RPG fans? Are y'all fans of or have heard of a game called The Legend of Dragoon? Much like Final Fantasy. Or maybe Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross. Anybody? Bro, you're MT, brother? What? Yes, okay, you guys know. The Legend of Dragoon is one of the best RPG games to ever be made. One of the best to ever be made. I fell in love with it. Okay? Amazing. Imagine that game coming out on a fucking PS5 console. That's the kind of remakes that need to happen in 2024 looking forward. 4 fucking discs, yeah. A soundtrack that was killer. An edition system. Transforming into a fucking Dragoon with all these new abilities. It was unheard of at the time. That game on these new gen consoles would fucking break sales records. It was on a PS1. Yeah. It was so good. Those are the kind of remakes we need. Stop remaking shit that like is already a classic and stands the test of time. Remake shit that you know was good but never got the love, or it was behind because of the technology and never got to see its potential. That's the only 3 criteria you need. Renav, if you're a fan of like classic games at all, I urge you to go play it. I urge you to go play it. Promise. Only if you're a fan. Nobody knows the game? Yeah. It's worth it. Yeah, if you're a fan of classic, if you can get through like, okay, well, the game doesn't have like voice actors and dialogue. You have to like read, right? If you're okay with that kind of pacing, okay, and like obviously subpar graphics, it's a PS1 game. If you're good with that, you can get it on your PS5, by the way, because it's on PlayStation Plus. Play it. The Legend of Dragoon is an amazing story. A great soundtrack. Memorable characters. It's got it all. Hugh, if you got a PS4 or PS5, you should still be able to get it. Digital version. All the discs, yeah. Bro, if I would have held on to mine, they'd be worth something by now. I still have my original Final Fantasy VII 3 disc hard copy somewhere. That thing's going to be worth a lot of money one day. When, like, no others can be found. I still have the disc? Dude, Courier, you're a real one, too. Rare, yeah. I got a buddy of mine that I used to go, when I was a kid, I used to go over to his house and we'd game all day and all night. We'd be playing like old Mega Man, like the X series games, Dragoon, Final Fantasy, NFL Blitz, all kinds of really old school games. We'd be gaming all fucking night, eating Cheetos and drinking whatever energy drink we could, right? And I guarantee he's got a copy of Dragoon, all 4 discs. The only game I want remade is Banjo-Kazooie? Banjo-Kazooie, I remember that. Nice name drop. Let me see if you guys ever heard of this game. Sly Cooper. What about Parappa the Rapper? Remember that? Some of these are still just like a pinch before my time, but I still played them when I had the chance. Skate games? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This was a very fun, but albeit the game didn't pop off the way it should have. A 2D side-scroller on the PS1. Did anybody ever hear of this game? Called Einhander. Anybody ever hear of this before? Made by Squaresoft. Yeah, hey, listen, I was into Final Fantasy games, so I was playing everything Square.
In the era of great chaos.
Damn, that was loud as fuck.
And the moon were at war with each other.
Team Element.
A daredevil from piloted.
I'll just get to like some gameplay. This shit had a vibe to it, bro. It was just a 2D side-scroller. But it was so fun. If this game came out even as a 2D side-scroller with like bitchin'-ass graphics, I would play the hell out of it. That shit was so fun. You had boss fights and all kinds of stuff, dude. It was dope. It was so good. Speaking of skater games, did you guys ever play something called like Skate and Destroy? I think that's what it was called. Thrasher, yeah, one of the Thrasher games. Yeah, this was it. Y'all might hate me, but I hate Nintendo games. Nintendo with the old Nintendo games were trash. There are very few exceptions when it comes to Nintendo games, guys. Here's my exceptions when it comes to Nintendo. Zelda, Pokemon, Smash Brothers. Maybe some Wii Sports if you get drunk with friends and start playing like bowling or something, right? Like, that's it. I'll make an exception for Star Fox as well. Only a couple of Star Fox games. But wait, you know what was goated on the N64 though? I know that's old as shit. I know that's old as shit. But listen, you know what was goated on the fucking N64? Was Mario Party. Like, you and 3 friends would be raging against each other. You're so glad I said Pokemon, otherwise you were going to log off. Bro, yeah. Nintendo would not be where it's at all. It'd be dust in the wind if it wasn't for Pokemon. Nintendo fanboys dunked on Elden Ring DLC saying it's worse than Mario. What? How's that possible? How's that possible? Game Boy Color was a time? Yeah. One of the only handheld, like, game things I ever had was, well, no, like, the first one I ever had was, PSP. Woo! Woo! PSP was goated. But then again, like, PSP was good, but don't give a PSP, son of a motherfuck. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm good. I hurt myself really bad just now. Oh, my gosh. Sorry. Oh, no. My ankle, bro. I smacked it against one of the feet of this chair. Like, the bone that's on the outside of the ankle. Oh, my God. It hurts so bad right now. Fuck. Oh, man. Right on the bone, dude. Right on the bone. Yeah. People had corn on their music or stolen movies. Yeah, on the PSP. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I've done it too many times. Yeah. It hurts. It hurts. At least it wasn't Little Toe. Yeah. Hitting the ankle bone is up there with stepping on Legos or stubbing your toe. I agree. Stubbing your toe freaking sucks. Hey, so listen. I know I got a lot of gamers in the chat right now. I haven't mentioned this enough. My birthday is on the 30th of this month. But I'm doing a giveaway. All right? I don't want anything. I'm doing a giveaway. And the only thing I could really think of was the release of Black Myth Wukong's coming out. So, I'm giving away one copy of Black Myth Wukong to one lucky winner who is here on August 30th. You must be following the channel. If we can make a clip of this or make a short video to put out on socials, that'd be freaking awesome. So, if I need to say all that again, that's fine. But I want to do a giveaway on the 30th. Hey, Cassie. Should I say it again, Renov? Like, I can do it better. You sent me a video of a Nintendo fan? Yeah, if I got to do that little bit again, then I will. Take two? Okay. Okay, real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, my birthday is on August 30th, but I do not want anything. I'm doing a giveaway on my channel. Black Myth Wukong actually releases on August 20th, and I'm giving one lucky person in my Twitch chat a free copy of Black Myth Wukong on my birthday. I like giving more than receiving, so please go follow my Twitch channel right now and be there on August 30th at 7 p.m. when we go live if you want your shot at winning Black Myth Wukong. See you there. Yo, I'm getting kind of good at this shit. Big streamer. Big streamer. That's what she said. Cassie, I appreciate you dropping in. Practice makes perfect, baby. Woo! Okay, listen, we're about to get into some Elden Ring. I love fucking just chatting with you guys sometimes. It's been almost 2 hours. I love it, though. Also, great voice, dude, especially in the voiceovers. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to get better about that. You know, I really want to get good at my voiceovers.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Gecko just called me out so hard. You just want to chat so you don't have to fight Radon? She just called me out so fucking hard. I'm not doing that, though, I swear. Yeah, I gotta get back to it. Just want to say hi, to quote English J. All right, Cassie. But you got it, you know? I appreciate it. You know what? Most people who, like, do, like, voice acting and stuff professionally, you know, they have, like, mixers and, like, everything. I don't have that right now. I could make my voice sound a lot clearer and just a lot more professional, like what you would hear through, like, a Pixar film. You know, just, like, taking out some of the inflections that shouldn't be there, noise gating it properly. And my voiceovers could get, like, really, really good if I had the right setup. But we're doing the best we can with what we've got right now. And, you know, I would love to, like, voice a video game character one day.
I will send you to Jesus.
They are great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, chat, don't go anywhere. Listen, I'm going to go drain the main vein. Grab me something to drink because I've been talking straight for 2 hours, baby. Woo! So, I'm going to grab something to drink. I will be right back. We're jumping into Elden Ring, and I'm going to hate my life trying to fight Radon. No hit, rune level 1. I will be right back. Yeah, buddy. All right, Courier. Have a great one, brother. As long as you're not doing weird breathing in the mics, I think the voiceovers are fine. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. I'm glad you guys do enjoy them. Steam. Thank God. I got no updates today. Sure as hell hope not. All right. I need to be able to see my damn chat. I hate when I can't see my chat and it feels like I'm not talking or paying attention to y'all. I hate that. I'd rather lose the fight. Need you for a Star Wars fan film? Wait, who's doing a Star Wars fan film? And who would I play? Really? I'm in. Whatever we make will be better than the Acolyte. 3D. You've been writing the script? Oh, dude, that's so awesome. Okay. This is about to suck on so many levels. Told you that I do a lot of ZBrush and Blender. Okay. I'm in. I'm in. No, I'm in. Yeah. All right, let's see. Rune level 1. I will just have to get good with the parrying. Yep. Dude, dry leaf? No way. You just want to see the damage? Wait, at level 1? It's not going to be that great. You want to see dry leaf? Wait, can I even do it at level 1? Oh, I can for sure. Dry leaf? Oof. One quick run? All right, I'll do it for you. 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 I do it for you. Palm Blast? All right. What is this? Strength Dex. So, bang. Anything with Strength Dex, huh? Bro, I just came up with your slogan. I'll do it for you. I do it for you. Shit. What am I gonna use? I don't know what I'm gonna use here, man. For dry leaf at level 1? Really? I think. I mean, this isn't too bad a setup, I don't think. No, I didn't want that. I did not want that. Visit. I'm actually going to want, what, strength? Dex? Wait, where is Palm Blast? Be nice to have an affinity on there, wouldn't it? Here it is. He's legit not weak to anything in phase 2, though, is he? Hugh, what do you recommend? I might have to go change some talismans, but affinity-wise, I mean, if I wanted to do, like, bleed or cold, well, definitely cold. I mean, you're looking at 83 build-up versus 105. All right. Because he's not really weak to anything. So, I got a B on intel. Strength Dex. All right. Let's see. All right. He wants me to try this one time, so I'm going to try it. Neither of these matter. And I'm not even warmed up, but whatever. Okay. All right. A seal. Just in case. Oh. All right. Be back in a bit. Scout's got to go out. It's nighttime. All right. Posture and damage negation. Well, I'm gonna try and not get hit. But I'll do your setup. You want me to do poise damage? You want me to do... I'm surprised you don't suggest this. Charged attacks. But that's okay. Damage negation? Or bubble? Which one? Bubble? Or you want charged? You talking about bubble or hard tier? Hard tier? All right, let me give it a shot. This is going to be interesting. Not bubble. Okay. Oh, God. Of course he did. Of course he did. Whoop. All right. Palm blast. Oof. And so it begins. With a weapon that yeah. I don't want to blame it on the weapon, but I might. I might blame it on the weapon. Oops. All right. Wait, what? Something with posture, charge. Wait, charge, I mean? Wait, what are you talking about? After this run, I make a new account and I'm starting true RL1. Deflect here works great. Yeah, but the guard boost on this is terrible. Like, you're just gonna do nothing but take damage. It looks cool. This is interesting. I won't give it. I don't know about that. The damage is not... Whoa, what was I running into right there? What the fuck is that? Frame trap. Why am I using this again? Why am I using this shit again? Because someone in chat told me so? Wow, what RNG to start. These are weird, man. No, I'm trying your setup. I am trying your setup, at least for a minute. God dang, this is not good. It's not good damage at all. It's bad. Hardest boss in the game against one of... we already know how I feel about this weapon. Wonder how many hits it would really take to get that frost proc on him, though. See, with parry, you don't have to worry about that. You're quick enough. Also understand, this is dry leaf art damage with Golden Vow and Flame Grammy, dude. Jesus. Yeah, and a rune arc. That, like... Did you see the health bar? It went nowhere. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Strength dex. Yeah, okay. Okay. Everyone gets the hands. All right. Oh. Let's see. Strength dex is really all that matters. Comes to that. Bang. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, we're good there. Oop. little more practice, a little more practice. I should probably actually put the cold affinity on that. Getting a proc is going to be super helpful. All right, should I change Dex and Intel? Not really needing the strength, am I? I needed more Dex than anything, so a couple extra points of that would be better. Wouldn't it? Yep, I think. Slightly better. Where do you get Exalted Flesh? You craft them. Roa, Lump, Hefty Beast Bone, Arteria Leaf. Yeah, you can just craft them. Oh, I just... You said it and then I took one, so... Whoops. What's up, Alec? How do I keep doing that, bro? No, it's all good. Sorry for not making it to recent streams. It's all good. Work has been really stressful. What's going on? Like, demanding hours? Kind of an overburdening, like, workflow? Like, what's going on? I appreciate you coming back regardless. Doing good. How am I? I've been okay. Had a loss in the family recently, so I don't know what Sunday stream is going to look like. I don't even know what tomorrow's stream is going to look like yet. But, you know, we're getting through. Shit. Quit your job and watch Zach like the rest of us. Please don't quit your job for me. Holy shit. I appreciate it. I just think for the sake of practicing, I'm probably not going to flame grant me every time. I'm just going to go in. Could have parried that. Shit. Okay. I'm a little bit backwards right now. I'm the only manager that'll be in for a week, and I've already had to take care of 3 marketing divisions. And I also need to take care of other 6 from managers being out. No, hey, rant away. You had a huge layoff? Jesus. What's with all the layoffs lately? I need to stop that. One wrong move throws me off. Way off. No idea? They're just laying people off randomly? Like, what's going on there? Jesus. Need a lot of practice on Radon here. That one's so delayed. My boss is trying to get me to take her role, and I'm content where I am. If I take her role, I'd have to deal with like 12 states at once. Oh my god. Is your boss like planning to retire or something maybe? I hate that he can turn and swing that at the same time. She's trying to move up so she can retire early. Gotcha. So they're putting a lot of like workflow onto you. Like you're having to compensate for all the layoffs. UHC, what is that? Is that like United Health Corporation or something like that? I feel like I've seen that abbreviation before. Shit, man. I just keep predicting all the wrong moves right now. Yeah, yeah, I said what I said, corporation. Oh, wait, you work from home, huh? I guess that's a positive. Some people would kill to do that, man. Not that it makes anything better. They're putting a lot of responsibility on you, and doesn't, you know, is the compensation matching the responsibility? That's huge. Fuck. Is that a parryable one? That big windup from the right-hand side? Is that parryable at all? It had a bad accident around 4 or 5 years ago. It's fucked up my right shoulder. Wait, what? Is that one just not parryable or something? I feel like I waited this time and then it just didn't happen. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I know there's that excuse me, that really slow swing he does that tries to, like, throw you up into the air. That one's not parryable. That one you just dodge. It was BS. We'll get it down. Listen, it's been a little bit since I practiced the parry stuff, so. See, that's solid right there. What is that? That's the same attack, just keeps getting me. I'm scheduled for another cortisone injection about a week and a half. Yeah, I used to get those in my left shoulder. Long time ago. They'd stick like a freaking needle that's like that long into my shoulder. I was just having like this very weird pinching pain. Felt like a nerve or something was just jacked up in there. I have no idea what it was. Oh, brother, I did it, and then I fucked up. I'll get better about that timing. I will get better about that timing. I don't know whether or not I want to, like, pull out Giggity and then try and do, like, a Royal Knight's Resolve and then get back in there for all that extra damage. Or just, like, stay in there. Maybe I might want to do it right before phase 2 to just get that extra damage into the next phase. What are you gonna do, bro? Whoa, what? I'm behind it! Did y'all see that? Not only did I roll the foot stomp, I was... okay, alright. What the? Whoa. I've been seeing some crazy things today in this game. From other players. Jesus. Okay. Now I don't feel so bad making him fall off the map. I really don't. The craziest thing happened in a bloodstain yesterday? What was it? Alright, so I can only do 2, otherwise he can respond fast. I was trying to hit him with 3 attacks in there. Get that frost build up a little bit faster. Like, I don't even know what picked him up. Wait, what are you talking about? I swear to God, he got picked up and thrown all the way up. Really? There was nothing around? Bro got chucked. Fuck, man. It's okay, we're only a few minutes. We've only been playing for a few minutes, really, so... We got some progress to make, that's for sure. Come on. Have I ever played Terraria? Hope I'm saying that right. The answer is no. I don't know what that is. Yo, what's up, crits? Currently trying a rune level 1 hitless on Radon. How are you, bro? What's cracking? Damn it. Doing well. You streaming tonight too or no? So am I gonna have to parry this guy? I don't know if you're gonna have to. But I will say, at least if you can get him to second phase, like if you learn all the attack patterns and get him to second phase, which is what I'm trying to do right now, then you avoid a lot of the AoE stuff. Because he'll never be able to slash in the first place. Ah, son of a bitch, dude. Well, that ruins the hit list, but I still need practice, so... Okay. That's a little over a third of his health right there. So. I might try to speed the process up with Royal Knight Resolve. Show that extra damage. I heard Dry Leaf was easier. Shut it. No, it's not. Not even close. He likes using Dry Leaf on anything. Alright, I might try to do a RKR here. Or not. Radon, I'm already dead. Chill. Jesus Christ, bro. Got me all up in your freaking beanbag right there. Just spamming attacks. You're trying to convert players to the low damage side. Sorry, that was a low blow. Just like that low damage. Fuck your frame trap, dude. Come on, big damage. Woo! Now that was big damage right there. Oh my god, I'm way over here now. I rolled it. Come on. I just rolled that shit, dude. I literally just rolled it. Yo, I know a way to take down Bale now at really any level, hitless. Very, very, very quick. Speaking of Bale, love the lore video. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's for that attack, the meteors come in, and then it's there's 5 phases to those hollow attacks, those holographic attacks, whatever you want to call them. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you dodge the 5th one. You walk a few steps away, and then he does a follow-up where he pulls out of the ground and it does a huge AoE, but rolling towards him usually gets the job done. I don't understand what happened there. Yeah, man, I'm going to keep the lore videos coming. I appreciate the support, all the comments, all the likes on the YouTube stuff, man. It really all makes a difference. Where was that parry? I even saw it go off. Oh my god. Leave it to Elden Ring to make a frame trap attack. That's like undodgeable unless you have a specific talisman on, which defeats the purpose because now you have an empty talisman slot that does... It's only there for one function. That's my bad. Who do y'all want a... Hey, who do y'all want a lore video on next? What do you think's a good one? I should let you guys decide. Who are you most interested in seeing a lore video from? Oh, the Meter Laser? Yeah, that's like my second least favorite attack. You want a lore on Meter? Okay. Fuck, Zach. Come on, dude. Yeah, I've only been doing DLC lore. Unless if, like, some of it connects. Hey, by the way, guys, if anybody here is not subbed to the channel, you're probably going to get an ad here in just a minute. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. It's Twitch. So, I'll wait till the ad's over before I say anything else. Wow. That was fast. His response was fast. Bro, the Sunflower Boss? The Sunflower Boss is like my favorite fight. Why do you not like him? Really? What's wrong with Sunflower? He's so easy. Also, there's a massive cheese to him right now. There's a massive cheese to where you can kind of stand off the edge of the map, and then all 3 phases just die. Whoops. Oh, I have a Rolana video already. Fuck your frame trap, bro. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Bro, I'm behind the attack. I'm behind the attack. That was twice. He did the foot stomp. I rolled past the attack and it still hit me. Bro. All right, I think we're back from ad break. Sorry about that. Anybody who's in the chat had to suffer through some ads. But I appreciate it if you did, because it helps me. In the long run, it helps. It's a free way to support the channel. Not trying to sound cool or flex, but Bale was the easiest as fuck out of all the bosses so far. Bale is such a fun fight. Him and Scattertree Avatar, my two favorite to fight. That's my fault. I'm afraid to roll past him on that because it keeps just getting me. You still haven't fought Midra yet? Midra's okay. He's really not that difficult. I will say, he's not that difficult. Have you guys, I'm sure you Souls players by now have heard of the rule of 3. I hope you have. Why am I late on that now? Rinse and repeat, man. Rinse and repeat. All right, crits. Have a good one. Fuck. That's not good. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Elden Beast's weapon on Putrescent. Yeah, oh yeah. The rule of 3, yeah. Incidentally, like, I feel like Radon, this Radon, is one of my 3. The hardest one in the game, I feel like he's like one of my 3. I don't know who the other 2 are yet. Where did that go? That parry straight up went nowhere. Yeah, that's great. What is the rule of 3? Well, in any given Souls game, there is a there's like a mathematical or statistical analysis that gets done when creating some of these fights. And it's basically a statistical probability to where that if you have, let's say, Renav, just between me and you, when it comes to the game itself, there's going to be 3 bosses that you struggle with that I'm not going to struggle with. And vice versa, basically. So the rule of 3 is like, there's a guaranteed chance that you're going to have a struggle with 3 of the bosses I'm not going to struggle with, and vice versa. Fuck, dude. I keep screwing up so bad. Against the wall here. Yeah, the rule of 3, it just suggests that, like, because of the timings and windows, there's bound to be at least 3 bosses in the game that I'm going to struggle with more than the rest of them. The rest of them are going to feel like cake. But those same 3 bosses are not going to be the same for you or for the next person in the room or the next person in the room. So the rule of 3 just counts on, like... And that's why every boss moveset is different with just widely different timings.
Lord brother.
Yeah, shut up. Oh, I thought he was going to do something different there. Radon might be cake for you. We're going to find out when you get there. That's for sure. We are bound to find out. Bro, I'm past the attack. What the fuck was that? This shit's getting out of hand with that. Bro, I'm rolling past the foot stomp attack and it still hits me. I'm like nowhere near that ground. Mesmer might be hard as well. We'll see. Mesmer's not bad. Mesmer like looks really flashy, but he's really not that bad. It will take some time to get him down, but once you do, it's like, okay, this is a fun fight, and it's very manageable. This Radon shit, though, I ain't never encountered some shit like this before. Then again, none of us have. Bro, can I just get that RNG over and over again, please? Oh, wow, I got nowhere to run. Solid first phase right there, though. Why are you doing that attack right there? Oh my god. You know that attack he does to like gain ground on you to close the gap? Why would he do it when I'm right on top of him? I've never seen that before. Oh my god. What the fudge? Wow. I've never seen that before, man. Yeah, just take your time getting over to me. No problem. Why did I not parry? Why did I not parry? Also, I want to see something real quick. It's a thought. So was Antspur, but here we are. If they didn't have a lot of visual clutter in Phase 2, he'd be a bit less difficult. You're not wrong about that. I want to see Alex Terrible cast in a movie. Doing what? Like as like a main actor or something? He could be like a terrible actor for all we know. He could be a great actor for all we know. But why Alex Terrible specifically? See, there's the attack. He only does when you're pretty far away. Huh. Think he'd make a pretty sick villain? Fuck, dude. Jesus. Man is actually a monster. You know what, Hugh? I'm actually interested to see how you're going to take on Letta and her allies with Dry Lake Arts. That's going to be something to witness right there. Fuck, man. Letta. Yeah, the NPC invasion right before Radon. Yeah. All right, I've made it to phase 2. Parry only. Whoa! What the? Okay. Okay. I just need to shut the fuck up. I just need to shut up. No, it's not gonna be fun. Yeah, that like what was that? He like shot a projectile that doesn't end. I dodge it and then he's like on me. I can't wait to see how much you freak out over Letta and her allies. Can you farm the Golden Vow consumable? No, I don't think you can. Not that I know of. I just have quite a few of them. I'm about to stop spinning rune arcs and about to stop using that anyway. Because I don't want to run out. I have so much exalted flesh though, I can just keep using that. How do I equip armaments? Toger? You mean in Elden Ring? Is that what you're asking? That was pretty solid. Phase 2. Just go to your equipment screen. As soon as you hit pause, there's not pause. As soon as you hit start, it says equipment. Just go into your equipment. What are you looking for specifically? Watched a few play finally Dry versus Dry. Been waiting for that 3v1. Didn't know if there was a special spot to farm them like Furnace Visage. Not that I know of. Giggle. If there's a place to farm Golden Vow consumables, I don't know about it yet.
Lord brother.
Oh god, fucking phase 2, bro. This shit is AIDS. I forgot about that. Come on. I'm trying to remember these attacks now. Get out of there. I'm new to the game. I'm at the equipment, but I can't find... Oh, wait. You're trying to find the Ash of Wars? Oh, okay. Yeah, I could show you that. Toger, that's no problem. So, when you rest at a grace, like this... yeah. Your Ashes of War are down here. You select your weapon, select your Ash, and then you select your affinity. Sorry, I was kind of caught up in the fight. Couldn't answer. This phase 2 is AIDS. It's so bad. But if I can keep getting phase 1 consistently without getting damaged, like, it means I'm making progress. Whoops. But if you in the beginning, you have to, at the round, you might have to, what? But if you in the beginnings, you might have to, I don't, wait, I'm sorry. Couldn't understand that. He might not even have access, if he's like new to the game, he might not even have access to Ash of Wars yet until he gets a Wet Blade. Right? No, you might have to get a Wet Blade first, right? Solid. Bro, no shot. I don't know. It's been a while since I've started like a fresh run, so the Ash of War thing has always been there for me. I've always been like running like new game cycles. So, does he not have to pick up a Wet Blade first to even do that? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do all that, but okay. Guess we're using that. You have the Nagakiba. It's a good weapon. That is a good katana. One of the longest ones in the game. You already got a whetstone knife? Well, that's good. Remember, there are... The more you progress through the game, there's like... I think there's 6 wet blades. There's like 6 wet blades in the entire game. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? AIDS! Freaking AIDS. Where are my parries going in phase 2, man? Where the fuck are my parries going in phase 2? It runs so much slower, yeah. Like, if you guys can see it on your end, it's happening pretty bad. The frame dropping. Yo, what's up, Chosen? Bro, I rolled the attack, man. I just still don't understand that. Oh. It's okay, I got hit anyway. I'm trying to do this hitless. What's up, Chosen? I see you over on YouTube. It's not even a bad computer thing either, because my 380 tanks the same as yours. Yeah, it's the game, 100%. The frame drop issue? Yeah. This fight has got so many problems. It's got a chainsaw glitch. It's got a falling through the map glitch. It's got FPS problems. It's got... what's the other thing? Where, people have entered the fight and it's already started phase 2. This one fight alone is... It's cancer for the entire game. I love how I jumped and, like, slashed at him, and it didn't connect. That was kind of funny. I just, like, it's just stroking midair. Fighting Radon with a butter knife is a wild strategy. That time it hit him. Butter knife for the win. Butter knife. So, okay, so that's been a few times I've gotten him consistently to phase 2, no, hitless. Parry only. The phase 2 just messes me up so bad. Cancer! Frame drops, frame drops, frame drops. VFX. You don't even know what's going on. VFX, light flashing. The hell are you supposed to do there? I'm having a freaking seizure, man. In phase 2. I don't mind it being like phase 1, just a little more flashy, but holy moly. Ah. It's funny you say that, Giggle, because it's like fighting Radon with a butter knife is a wild strategy, but this butter knife is the only thing that does that much damage to him in like one hit. Dude. Unbelievable. I just have to get better. Lord of the Cheeks. Hey, we haven't played Stellar Blade for months. I can't keep using all these rune arcs like this. I have to deal with it. Hello? What? Ain't no fucking way. Visiting a friend so his internet blows, so I can't watch, but good luck. Appreciate it. What am I doing different? I'm rolling. This fight is so bad. This fight is so bad. This is why I do not like to play up close. What the fuck, man? I've rolled that like 100 times tonight alone. And then I roll it there, and twice in a row, is it damaging me during the roll? Holy shit. Fuck out of here with these moves. Surprised that didn't hit me again. Whatever. Okay. You say so. This fight is straight up cheeks, man. Now you want to. Gotcha. Rolled it again, huh? Rolled it again, huh? What a shocker. I actually rolled it? What a shocker. Okay. Just take your sweet time. Wait till I get right about here, and now we'll do it. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Brother. Brother, what? 2, 3. Oh my god, dude. Some of these parries just do not make sense. Do it the same way 100 times in a row, but 101. Nah. It's like he still swings through the animation. Do I watch the Umbrella Academy? No. I've heard about it. But no, I haven't watched it. Have not watched it. What's it about? Brother, come on, dude. I go from getting him flawless to phase 2 to not even. Okay. We need 18 faith for that? Holy shit. Like a Guardians type thing if Dark Horse made it? Bro, I knew that Borderlands movie was gonna fail. Then again, I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes either. Not for my reviews. Now I'm just selling, bro. I'm just selling. 3 on IMDb. Yeah, the fact that the CEO had to come out and say, "Oh, give the movie a chance," that does. Oof. That's not looking good at all. No one asked for a Borderlands movie. Like, why did you make it? Why the fuck did you make it? Oh, come on, dude. How come it kills me this time and not the last time? But yeah. They think they're just going to, like, try to throw this Borderlands concept together and just, oh, it's going to be an instant success. Gamers will come out and watch it, right? Everybody's doing a video game IP right now? Yeah. That nobody asked for. Like, Borderlands hasn't been, like, hot in a long time, has it? What is going on now? Just bad. Fallout. I wish I could say I was like a big Fallout fan or something. I'm not going to make a judgment on that because I really haven't watched it. But I never really got into the game series either, so I'm not a fan. I've been waiting for The Last of Us Part 2, though. I have been waiting for that. Even though it's gonna cause a lot of pain. Thank you. About freaking time, dude. I haven't watched the trailer yet. Did you see the animation happen or not? I did. I swear, it's like some of the parries are just like not going through at all. Holy shit. I have not seen the trailer. Phase 2. And this is about as far as I get, parrying-wise. Because this fight is fucking cancer. Here we go. Your bullshit. I was early. I was early. I don't care what nobody says. Last of Us Part 2. The game? You're giving The Last of Us Part 2, the video game, a 10 out of 10? Is that what you're telling me? The game? I hear you loud and clear. Agree to disagree, but I hear you. For very strong reasons. I loved The Last of Us Part 1. I loved that one. Part 2? You stop spamming shit? I'm behind the attack, bitch! Whoa! I just got visual confirmation of it, too. This is why I don't want to do this fight. I don't want to do it. I don't want to fucking do it. Doesn't matter if it's at level 1, at level 200, and especially at level 1. This fight is fucking cancer. This is absolute fucking cancer. What the f— oh, brother, I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm actually fucking rolling. The hitbox on that makes no— Like, who am I complaining to? Why am I even complaining? Nobody's fucking listening anyway. Just complaining to myself at this point. It's not like Bandai Namco or From Software is going to do anything about it. I might as well just complain in my little echo chamber. Might as well just fucking complain to myself. I'm gonna give this this parry thing a few more tries. And then I might try a different build altogether. Because this is just ridiculous. The parrying's fun, but now it gears up the move. Gotcha. Cool. 1, 2, 3, Cancer engage. Bro, what? Why is he doing attacks that would otherwise... Oh my god. He's doing attacks when I'm up close that he only ever does when I'm far away. And he's doing attacks when I'm far away that he would only otherwise ever do when I'm up close. Makes no fucking sense. This is definitely one of my rule of 3. That's on me. That one's on me. I will take accountability on that one. How many times did I roll that same stomp attack in this fucking fight? Perfectly. And then that one hits me. Dude, this makes no fucking sense. How are people doing this, like, consistently? How? How are people doing that consistently? I want to know. I know KG's done the fight, but I don't think he's done it hitless. He always puts on bubble tier or something. Yeah, that's a par for the course right there. Like I rolled that floor stomp attack how many times in a row? That fight alone, I did it like maybe 5, 6 times. I think he does it again, and I roll it in the same fashion, and then it hits me. Something about that, I don't know. It's just very inconsistent. Give me that RNG all day and I'm fine. And I'm toasting him. You see how that went right through him? What was that? Give me that RNG all day and I'm fine. Cancer, 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 AIDS. I can't make heads or tails of this, dude. I can't make heads or tails of that. Fuck. Solid. One, two. Shit. Yep. Sounds about right. Fucker. This guy, this fucking guy, I swear to God. What's up, Ragdoll? Welcome back, welcome back. How was the birthday dinner? Or whatever. I can't remember what it was. My girlfriend broke up with me? Alright, we can tell Spaghetti Girl you're available. I can't fucking see. I could not see. The ground floor thing, like, why is the camera like this? Why am I, like, looking up like this? The camera's like this. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't know if she's still here. If she is, she hasn't said something in a long time. Like, the camera's like this, and the ground floor thing is covering the character. I couldn't see, like, what his next attack was. That's unreal. I might just go with a different build. I thought parry was the way. That's what everybody keeps saying. Bro, fuck you. No shot. There's nowhere to run. So that's wonderful. Ugh, I hate that. Even if I make it to phase 2, it's like I'm not learning anything right now. This fight is very, very inconsistent for me. Getting randomly hit by stuff. Bro, Twitch, how many fucking ads are you gonna play on my channel, dude? You gotta be kidding me right now. I see another ad break's happening in like another minute and a half. You better be paying me. That's for dang sure. Fuck that attack. I can't even get in 2 light attacks ever. I can't even get in 2 light attacks. One attack, please. Oh, I'm surprised that one didn't hit me, huh? You know, like all the rest of them like to. Damn. This shit's demoralizing. This fight is demoralizing. Give me any other fight in the game. I've done them all. I've done them all. RL1 hitless. This fight is fucking toxic. I can't see. The ground is in my fucking way. Holy shit. Surprised that shit didn't hit me, honestly. Welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back to more cancer. He did it again. I've gotten nowhere. No progress, man. Zero progress. I'm not accomplishing shit right now. I don't even have a Wii mod on. Fuck anything else. I'm just going in. Wasted so much time trying to like buff and stuff. I rolled it again. I rolled. Oh my god, what is the difference? I roll it the same way every single time. I'd love to turn on God mode and practice, but it's not going to like register and tell me what's hitting me and what's not. That's the only bad part. You know, like that. What the fuck was that? I've rolled that ground floor attack 1,000 times now. But that one happened to hit me? Like, how did it hit me? I still rolled in the same direction. Right at that foot. At that same foot every single time. Just like that. I do it the same way every single time. You know? Cancer, light beams, cancer, more light beams. This shit is so inconsistent. It's so freaking inconsistent. It hurts. It physically hurts me on a cellular level. Hey, Cassie. I'm glad you made it home safe. Yeah, that one's totally on me, actually. That was... I got nothing to complain about there. That was all me. That was all me fucking up there. Cassie, what they have you doing today that's got you so wore out? fuck your frame trap. I don't know about you guys, but I saw that whole parry go through. Inconsistent? Much? Getting ready for store inventory? Okay. What's the place you work at again? I'm trying to remember the name. It's right on the tip of my tongue, so. Is it like a Dollar General or something like that? Just like wasting buffs. Any other time when I'm like not popping a rune arc and using buffs and stuff, I'm doing better. It's just a fucking time waster is all this is. They decided to assign us a new district manager 2 weeks before inventory, and he is an ass. We aren't supposed to get a truck the week before inventory, and decided that he was going to get us a truck that had twice the inventory to go on it. Go figure. Listen, he probably has people he has to answer to as well. That doesn't absolve him of like a shitty attitude or if he's an ass. But I imagine he probably has a boss he answers to. He could just be nicer about it, that's for sure. If he's a dick. Okay. I can't see because your fucking arm is in the wall. Brother, what? Oh my gosh. I was trying something different, but that was clearly not the move. Clearly not the move, man. I don't want to have you get up in the morning because I've run the marriage for a while. Okay, sounds good, Cassie. I appreciate that. just do it earlier? So we can just get to the fight? What are you attacking? I'm dead. This man's AI is so weird. Huh. Doom doom doo doo. Fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. I said, fuck this fight. This shit is AIDS. This is AIDS. I don't know where my parry went there. It's into fucking nowhere. Huh. Parries are going nowhere, bro. What is this RNG? I'm up against a wall. Bro, I'm about to put a fucking hat on. My hair is kind of like irritating me right now. Irritating the hell out of me. I've got Radon hair right now. Equally as irritating. It's like this fight. What the fuck, dude? I'm not... I don't know how to explain that shit anymore. I rolled it. I rolled it. Again. Again. What's getting under my skin is the fact that I could get all the way to phase 2, probably get close to killing him, and then that happens, and then I'm gonna be so fucking livid, I'm gonna break something. Bro, he let me walk all the way up to him and then just surprise. That's kind of funny though. That one was kind of funny. This fight is fucking cancer. I feel like I'm slowly developing cancer fighting this guy. There you go. You know, the move you do like every other fucking time. Combat others, each of their own set of rules. Do the thing, thank you. Of course, when I do Royal Knight's Resolve, you don't want to attack. Okay. That one's totally on me. That one's totally on me. I didn't think he would attack right away. I thought he was going to do his, oh, I'm fucking Jesus thing. Are you still loving the new chair? Yes, I am. I finally have a chair that's not so freaking uncomfortable. This close to changing my build, man. So close to changing my build. I'm trying something else. Yep. So close. Fuck your frame trap attack, man. Brother, I rolled. You know how I know I rolled? Because if you get hit with that attack, you're supposed to actually get thrown up higher into the air. And that's not what happened. Way higher in the air. What the fuck? I could go back and review the footage. Bro, I'm so done. I'm so fucking done. Somebody fucking clip that. So I can see what I'm doing wrong. That's unbelievable. All right. It's bound to happen to me again, so. So it didn't happen right there. Gotcha. Don't worry, I'm coming back towards you. Thank you. Yeah, that's okay. You know, like, that mid-air attack didn't hit him at all, right? I gotta get out of there. It's too close to a damn wall. I can't see anything. First follow-up attack, yep. I'm Jesus. I'm Elden Ring Jesus. I can't get anywhere in phase 2. Like, nowhere. That's provided I even get him into phase 2. Alright, I'll try, like, to go for max damage this time. Actually, you know what? I'm changing one thing. I am changing one thing here. Strength into either magic or... no, intel will last longer. Come on, do the thing. Thank you. Thank you. One. Two. Of course you have to do that. Wouldn't be Elden Ring without frame trap attacks, right? Yeah, sounds about right. Fuck. I got something in my eye. I've been picking at it for like 15 minutes now. Twitch, I apologize if there's another ad run. It's out of my control. It's in Twitch's control. But if you stick around through the ads, it does help my channel, so thank you so much. Brother, what the fuck? Y'all might not know what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to pull out of there after the second parry and hit Royal Knight's Resolve and hit him with a third one, just to see the amount of damage I can really do to him. And maybe it pushes me through phase 1 a little bit faster. I don't know. I'm trying. Just has to be a bitch about stuff, doesn't he? Fucking stupid RNG right there. For one whole fucking meteor to come at me. What a waste. Give me all the unparryable attacks. Thank you. What's your RNG gonna be? Every unparryable attack I've got. Before I give you one. Every single one. This annoys the fuck out of me, dude. I've done every fight this game has to offer at RL1 and hitless, and then this is the only fucking bozo. Excuse my language tonight, guys, but this is the only bozo that really has just been getting in my way. Wouldn't you know it? That's high damage. Fuck. Well, I don't know if it's worth it to keep doing Royal Knight's Resolve. That shit's taking longer than just staying in there and doing more parries. Potentially just getting another stance break. No. No. No, I'm fine. I can go back and just, like, watch it on YouTube or something like that. I'm kind of waiting for it to happen again, because it will. There's no point in clipping anything right now. Nothing's happened in the... You can only clip, like, the last, like, minute of footage. So, nothing's happened in the past, like, minute that's made me go, oh, that's questionable. Okay. See, solid phase 1. Solid phase 1. And now phase 2 will just end my Elden Ring career. How little of one there is. I don't know why. I cannot deal with that second phase at all. The lights and everything. It's just unbelievable. Drink the fucking flask. Holy crap. Is this game getting, like, worse the more, like, patches and stuff they put out? Like, what's happening now? Thank you. Kiss my ass, Radon. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Ah. No, I'm not. I mean, I beg to disagree that I'm not being hard on myself. I appreciate, like, I know what you're trying to do. You're giving me a warm sentiment, which is really, really nice. It's not any reflection of, like, my abilities or anything. It's just, like, I want to know why I still haven't been able to beat this guy hitless yet. That's all. I've done every other single boss in the whole freaking game. And this guy is literally the only thing standing in the way of me and feeling complete in this game. Fuck, dude. See what I'm saying? There's just something. Something just doesn't fucking compute. Something just does not work for me. This bothers the fucking hell out of me. I don't know what the pattern is. I know there's a way to, like, force him to continue to do the same kind of attack over and over, so there's a consistency from it. I'm not seeing it, like, at all. There's people out there doing this shit right now. Right fucking now, and I'm not. Dude. Unbelievable. This is why I don't want to keep buffing up. But then the times I don't buff up, I get to phase 2 and I'm like, okay, I've got a rhythm. And then I wish I would have buffed up because it's like, well, you could have been doing more damage by now. Probably been further through the fight. But you freaking suck. This boss freaking sucks. Get out of here. Let me ask you a question. What does buffing up mean? It just means using items or something that increase your stats so you can output more damage. Something that's beneficial to you. Buffs is beneficial. Debuffs is detrimental. Drinking that flask right there is a buff. It's the only reason I'm doing, like, any damage really at all. What? That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. I'm going back. Fuck this, dude. I'm going back and looking at this. This is fucking stupid. That's it right there. That's it right fucking there. Pull it up. Where's it at? Playback speed. Slow. Okay, go away. Parry. No problem. Attack. Here comes the foot stomp. I'm already rolling. Perfect. What took me out? Roll. A bit early, my fucking cock. No way. I'm outside of the range of the attack. Look, look. I pull the camera up. This right here is where the attack is. Here's where I died. That you see it right there. Look. You still see the animation of the ground come up, right? Look, right there. So I pull the camera up. The ground is still right there. You see the aftermath. Why? I'm like 3 feet away. I'm like 3 fucking feet away. Even if the roll was early, I was out of range. I'm out of range. That's crazy. That seems, I don't know. It's the foot stomp that's been getting me more than anything. What, trying parry only. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't playing up close like parry only, it wouldn't be that's getting me. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I'm making such a big deal of it. If I was playing range or something else might get me. But I'm trying to parry, which is why I'm like, maybe I should do a different build or something. You know what I mean? Because I can't keep sitting here all night hoping that doesn't hit me randomly. And I've rolled to the left, it's done it. I've rolled to the right, it's done it. The shocking thing is if I'm lucky enough to roll right into his foot when, like, when he does that, like, where the attack originates from, it doesn't hit me. Makes no fucking sense. None. Sorry, guys. Is there anything I can do to maybe ensure... I might just put this Crucible Talisman on then. Maybe get a little more roll forgiveness? Let's see if that helps me. Interesting. Maybe I use the Crucible Talisman, man. Maybe I do. Give myself maybe a little more forgiveness in the rolls. But I'm sacrificing a little bit of damage, so I will have to buff up. Maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help. Give it a shot. You know? That's what it's there for. So he doesn't want to play by the rules. Well, neither do I. That's on me. Shut up. Redum. Redummy. I really don't have the rune arcs to keep sparing for that either, but all I need's one good run, baby. Just one. Vow. Drink. Do this last. It wears out the quickest, so... Still pretty good damage. I didn't sacrifice too much. Yeah, fuck that. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. If I get some extra iframes rolling out of that, I'll take that. Can't see, dude. I can't. All right, so if I get him to phase 2, I'm gonna do like a slow walk up, like medium range, to kind of feel out what he's about to do. Maybe that's the best way to play that. Because boy, do those attacks come fast. Yeah, the only thing I'm afraid of in that phase 2, by not, like, closing the gap on him, is his, like, hologram attacks. You know what I'm saying? Which feel very unavoidable. Fuck, man, that's me. That's on me. It's on me. I truthfully, the only thing I really have to get through in phase 1, because I'm doing damage in between the parries, which is leading to the frost proc, which is massive damage. I really don't have to get through 2 sets of parries, and then we're pretty much into phase 2. So I need to look at that. What's up, Alstrike? What's up, Knuckleless Cage? Holy shit. What a cool freaking name. Hey, thank you for the new follow. Knuckleless Cage. Holy shit. Hey, thank you for helping me hit my follower goal of 620. That was my new goal. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm not paying attention. What's going on, guys? Yeah, guys, thank you so much. I'm currently attempting an RL1 hitless challenge against Radon. I'm trying to get some practice in because he is the only fight in Elden Ring that I haven't done a hitless level 1 fight with. It's the only one. I've done every fight in the game besides him. Over here, by the way, you're growing yours out too? Hell yeah. Mine's kind of a mess right now because this game is giving me cancer. Actually, well, this boss is giving me that. Here we go. There's one. Yeah, he's just not a good fight. He really isn't. All right, we should see phase 2 here. Zach, I know we don't know each other that well, but I am a smartass. My girl told me. Tell her she's wrong and Zach said so. And what's she gonna do about it? Knuckles Cage. I can't get over that name. It's so cool. Very smart. Very smart. All right, Mekala the bitch. Yay, bright lights, VFX. Tons of noises. You can't really understand what's going on. Brother. I thought I had the first one. Is he patched? Oh, the glitch we found? No. Is he patched? No. The glitch that we found? No. A patch did roll out yesterday or 2 days ago. It did not address that glitch. So there's literally a way to make him fall off the map, which we found. And for anybody who doesn't know. There's also a chainsaw glitch, which people already covered it. I'm the only one who made a video on the other glitch. But I haven't tried the chainsaw one. There it is. Yeah, let's fucking go. Difficult for the sake of being difficult. Fuck, man. What a way to piss off like a large portion of your Souls fan base. Are you a metal fan by chance? Yeah. Yeah. I really don't listen to rap or country or... It has to be good. Like, really good. It can't be just, like, meaningless stuff. It has to have a message. Like, a good message. But, metal, for the most part, has really good messages. It just gets a bad reputation, sorry. Sorry, who am I rocking out to, like, right now? That's a good question. Who am I rocking out to? What's my favorite band? That's... I've got a few favorites. In no particular order, I like stuff from, like, if I had to go, like, the metalcore type route, I would say something like Bullet for My Valentine or Killswitch Engage. I don't know if Wage War kind of goes in that category, but I like Wage War. If you're going, I can go like the thrash metal genre, in which case I'm a Megadeth fan, old school Metallica fan. Testament. Man, I used to love Testament. I used to listen to them all the time. And Bullet for My Valentine is your favorite band? Bullet's up there a lot. And tears don't fall, they thrash around me. Are you into deathcore? I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm into deathcore, but the closest thing that probably comes to deathcore that I like, I can enjoy. Like, enjoy a big catalog. And I know this is not the same, so I'm not trying to, like, mesh one with the other. One of my favorite death metal bands is actually Children of Bodom. I know that's not deathcore. Like, the subgenres, in my opinion, are just kind of, like, out of control. I can't really keep up. Because there's so many. But, you know, I'll listen to a little bit of everything when it comes to metal. Amon Amarth, As I Lay Dying, Decapitated. I don't know if that falls under deathcore. Decapitated. I was just listening to them yesterday. Born of Osiris. It's a good band. It really is. Very, very technical. Born of Osiris. Extremely technical. Oh, you bitch, dude. Just wipe, yeah. I like technical bans too. However, I like rhythm. You know, technicality is great. It's great. But at some point or another, I want to be able to like kind of just get down, you know? I know another band that probably gets, I don't want to say a bad rap. I mean, they're quite successful. Motionless in White. I listen to them too. Fuck, man. I'm not locked in. Sorry. There's a really awesome band that I like called Dark Summer. Jesus. Fighting Gaius right now? Dude is bullshit to the max. Ghoul, what are you using? I can help you with the Gaius fight. I can't help anybody in the world with Radon. Well, I can help fight him, but I can't give you a guide on... I can give you a guide on literally any other boss. But this guy I just have not mastered yet. Have you beaten this guy normally by yourself yet? Yes, just not at level 1. Not at level 1. That's the only thing I haven't done. I've beaten him on a leveled account, no problem. Shit. Jesus Christ. Hey, Ghoul, let me give you a tip real quick. With Gaius, I can show you something really cool you might not know. What is that?
Fatty Cassie has gifted a sub to Knuckles Cage.
Oh, she even says it right. Thank you for the gifted sub, Cassie. Hey, Ghoul, 2 things. Let me give you a helpful tip. I don't know what weapon you're using. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, Cassie. Let me know you're still here, though. But to answer your question, Alstrike, yes, I've beaten him. Yeah. By myself? Yep. If I go onto one of my leveled accounts right now and then just use my normal weaponry, yeah. I might take a hit or two, but I could kill him easily. Doing it at level 1 is a whole different monster right now. I'm just trying to wait to see if Ghoul is still here. Just wanted to help him out with something. What do you think? That's badass? Welcome to the chapel. Welcome to the chapel, baby. Yes, my channel is inspired from ZakkTheRipper. I don't agree with his actions. He was never caught, by the way. Anyway, I am ZakkTheRipper, and they used to call him the Whitechapel Murderer, so... welcome to the chapel. There's a lot more in store. You stick around. You drop in and out of the channel. I'll show you a lot more we got stored. The attacks are just so random and spammy. Dude also has the longest attacks. I'm using the Halo Scythe. Okay. First of all, Halo Scythe does take a little bit to get the weapon skill off or even swipe. That's totally your prerogative. You're probably good with it right now. However, if you start the fight, check this out, Ghoul. I don't know if you're, what your buffing up procedure is, but the first helpful tip I can give you right now, and then I'm going to show you a video, okay? If you walk out of this front door and hug this wall to the left, and hug it, and hug it, and hug it, come right over here, do your buff up routine right here, okay? By the time Commander Gaius sees you, he'll come and he'll run right here into the wall. You will avoid the first boar rush attack, and then you can get in a big attack on him right away. That at least puts you ahead in the fight, okay? So walk around the left side of the door, walk over here, and behind this, he'll get stuck right there. Buff up right here, and then he'll probably like move here to the left, and you'll fight him. That's a helpful tip just to get started on the fight, okay? Now, if you're using Halo Scythe, let me see here. I know I have like every weapon in the game, so it's got to be in here somewhere. If you're using Halo Scythe, where are you at? Hammers, I'm in my hammers. Looking for it. I just want to see the scaling on this thing. Oh, there you are. Yeah, strength, dex, and faith. Okay. Strength, dex, and faith. So you got a blood loss buildup. Mechala's Ring of Light. Okay. I mean, that's fine. So, Ghoul, here. Here's a helpful tip. Well, here's a helpful video, I hope. It's the reason I even do these RL1 things. So that way I can eventually make a guide on them and help people out. So... Here you go. Physics, pretty much. I switched between Halo Scythe and Quinlan's Greatsword. Okay, so two helpful tips. Two more helpful tips in this fight. Number one, you need to be light loading. If that means dedicating yourself to only one weapon, light load. So you get more iframes when you roll. Okay? So you can roll further. You can run a little bit faster. If you use Torrent, he's just going to outrun you every time, okay? He's weak to holy damage. Okay? Now, check out my fight here. I'm going to pull it up on YouTube. Better quality. What's going on YouTube? Check out my fight here. And then I'm going to show you the loadout. And if you haven't gotten it yet, please. If you haven't gotten the loadout yet, please, I urge you to go get the Crucible Talisman, okay? So, check this video out. This is a perfect time for me to just take like a minute break. I'll be right back. Watch this video, though, Ghoul. YouTube, it is ZakkTheRipper here. I'm going to guide you through my Rune Level 1 hitless fight against Commander Gaius. All right, let's try and lock I chose the Black Knife because it outputs holy damage, and he's weak to it, and we can hit him from range here, making this fight a lot easier than we originally thought. All right, we got through the door. We're buffed up. He's going to do this boar rush attack. We're going to dive right through him, right there, leave us with an opening. Boom. Look at that percentage-based damage. It's so good. All right, we're backing out of that. This is where he winds up with a big combo. You want to do one roll, run back as far as you can, and at the very end, roll one last time, leaves us with an opening. Boom, right there. Boar rush, we dodge directly through him and cast immediately. All right, meteors are no problem. We just back out of these simple attacks. I rush in for one hit, back out again. All right, that big slam, we just create some distance. Boar rush again, leaves us with a perfect opening every single time. Now, for that attack, when he does circle you, you just want to wait for the proper moment, wait for the audio cue, and then just dodge directly through him. We're already into phase 2. He's going to wind up for this big attack. Create some distance, dodge out, dodge out. Now he's got this lunging spear attack. We instantly gear up the weapon skill and hit him again. Roll out to the right to avoid the boar rush. All right, once again, leaves us with an opening. And boom, just like that. Here comes that side sweep again. There we go. All right, once again, let's create a little more distance between him and us. Drink from our flask here. There's that big combo once again. One dodge, we run away, wait for the final hit. Dodge again. Leaves us with an opening. Boom. All right, we want to pay mind to that AoE attack because when it sucks us in, that will kill us in one shot. Create some more space. Wait for an opening. There's a lunge attack. We hit him once more. Boom. We're one hit away. Now we want to be very, very patient. We don't want to ruin this at the very end. So wait for the proper combo or wait for the right attack. There it is. We know how to do this one. After that final attack, dodge. And boom, the fight is over. Rune level 1! Bro, the Black Knife! The Black Knife! We're running the Black Knife plus 10. The Cursed Blade Mask, which gives you 5 extra points in dexterity. 5. better than the Okina mask, and it's lighter. The Talisman of all Crucibles because of a junky hitbox. Maricasaur Seal, Shard of Alexander, and the Sacred Scorpion Charm. In our flask, we have the Dexterity and Faith Knot Crystal Tier. Unbelievable. YouTube, if you liked the video, please go ahead and hit subscribe on the channel and hit like so I stay in your algorithm. Until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, and stay freaking deadly. I'll catch you then. What's going on, YouTube? It is ZakkTheRipper here. I'm going to guide you through my rune level. Nope, we're not watching that again. Anyway. Yeah, that's one of my level 1 fights right there. So what I recommend is definitely, yes, always capitalize on that, you know, that big combo you were talking about, Ghoul? You want to, granted you have a little bit of space between you and him already. He likes to come down with one slam, all right? And then it's got this huge winding follow-up left and right, left and right. So roll away one time and then immediately just start running the opposite direction. And then when you see him finishing up the combo and slamming again, roll one more time and then gear up your Halo Scythe. You should have enough time to do it right there. So I think I'm going to have a little bit of fun here and get away. I don't know how much fun, but Courier, hey, thank you so much for hanging out. You have a great night. Whoops. Wrong one, Zach. Here we go. Okay, so I might get away from the parrying for now. I'm keeping that on. Jesus Christ. I don't want to get away from parrying, but I'm not making as much progress as I wanted to. So, we're going to change things up a little bit. And we are going to run... What are we going to run? What are we going to run? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Yeah, I need strength and intel for this. So... What am I going to give up here? I might as well run Radagon. And I'm not getting rid of that. I am roll dodging. That meets our intel requirements. I actually work for a tattoo guy in a Cleveland shop. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't mean to, like, jump into y'all's conversation there. My bad. That's Cleo. It's past my bedtime. Bye. Okay, Ragdoll. Give Spaghetti Girl my number. I don't even have your number. What you talking about? Not trying to vex you. No, you can talk as much as you want. Listen, I don't stop anybody from expressing what they want to say. How much magic damage does this do? Yeah, it does more magic damage than it does. Does Talisman of all Crucibles do the same as Feather but more? It does, yes. The only extra benefit you really get in this fight right here, because I'm trying to do a hit list, is the backstep iframes, right? And I'm going to try not play nearly as close to him. The only reason I'm not running that is because I'm running Blue Dancer Charm, and as you can see, this one weighs 0.8, whatever the fuck that means, 0.8 pounds, 0.8, whatever they're... And this one weighs 1.9. So, because it's much lighter, over a pound lighter, I'm getting more benefit out of the Blue Dancer. So.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
What's up, Lady Panda? What's up, Lady Panda? Let's I might have to grab some more of those soon. I hate playing distance, but I hate playing up close too. So frame trap attacks, you gotta love them. Not gonna waste any more rune arcs on that. Whoa, don't do that. I can hit that phase 2 pretty consistently with Oh no, that did not just happen. Shit. That did not just happen. Holy crap. I got hit by like some weird AoE over top. You never seen this weapon before? Yeah, it's the Clayman's Harpoon. It's pretty good. It's really good for level 1 runners. Not running America's Source Seal is kind of hurting me right now. Or a rune arc, because the amount of FP I need. Every fucking time, dude. Yeah, what are you getting? Maybe I will try to play up close. Play to that left side like I was doing before. Fuck. Yo, that's as far as I've ever gotten him at RL1. That's as far as I've gotten him right there. That's okay. That's okay. I feel so much better about that because... I feel so much better because this is the build for me. And it worked. It worked. It was starting to work. Okay, so now... let me think here. If I run America's Source Seal instead, I can still wield the weapon. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I am good. Because we're relying more on the magic damage than anything. So this helps us a lot, damage-wise. A Rune Arc would help us more, but... if I could get through that big attack and I hit him one more time, it would have gone into possibly the Comet attack. And if it does, I know how to deal with that. That makes me happier because I've made progress. And I've only used this weapon like twice tonight. Maybe. Shit. You're okay. Okay, we're okay. I just have to keep my FP full. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. If he turns around like that, I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. That's all right. That's okay. Actually, let me drink Exalted Flesh last. Stamina could be an issue, but I hope not. Okay. Still here? Still here, bro. Just made a sick-ass AMV. You got it? Oh, really? Oh, looks like I got to hydrate. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you for... Sounds weird because I'm not a gamer, but I love this game so much. I've enjoyed watching it. It's such a beautiful game and it's fun. I was thinking of something small to represent Elden Ring. Reminds me of yeah. I mean, I got Elden Ring right there. The like this fight though particularly does not negate how beautiful and perfect the rest of the game really is. But this is a pain in the butt, without a doubt. At least at level 1. I'm judging it from a level 1 perspective. What's my stream schedule? I usually take Thursdays and Fridays off to do my offline content, creating YouTube videos and stuff. But I've had to change that up this week because I had a death in the family, so... Whoa, okay, there's not enough time for a weapon skill. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Top 5 games of all time? That's tough. Okay. Whether you agree or disagree with the list, that's okay. But, Final Fantasy VII. That one's easy for me. Elden Ring is a top 5. I would say no particular order, but FF7 is number 1 for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang. Oh shit, dude, I thought I was outside of it. I appreciate that. Yeah, so my streaming schedule usually consists of I'll usually do Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. There might be a day off thrown in there. I keep everybody up to date as much as I can in the Discord. And right now I'm just kind of squeezing the last little bit of content out for like YouTube and stuff like that with Elden Ring before Black Myth Wukong comes out. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a rough week, so I can't have stream tonight go too late. I'm hoping to beat him before the end of the night, because I got to go pick up a family member from the airport tomorrow for obvious reasons. I don't know why I did that. I didn't even realize those were the initials. BMW. Like the car. Black Myth Wukong. That's kind of funny. It's going to be the BMW of video games. Literally. So we're going to go heavy on the Black Myth Wukong content. I gotta roll further to the left, man. If I can. Want me to play it so for sure be around for that? Oh, why can't you play it? Cage? What's going on? I have to really think hard about my top 5 of all time. Because, okay, also in the top 5 video games of all time is God of War 3. I feel like God of War 3 changed things. It was such a step up from number 2. It finished the series that we waited for a very long time. I need to pick something from another genre, so probably Resident Evil 4. What a landmark of a game. Of course you had to do that attack, right? Okay. I'm currently saving up for other stuff. Sonic X Shadow Generations is coming out. I'm a huge Sonic fan. And I recently got... Okay, well, hey, listen, I'm glad you joined the chapel because my birthday is August 30th of this month. And I know Black Myth Wukong comes out on the 20th, but I'm giving away one free copy to my community. It's going to be random. to, yeah, I'm giving away 1 free copy on my birthday. I give away stuff on this channel. I don't like to receive, but my community insists sometimes. And even if I try to fight them, they don't like that. They're like, take it anyway and shut up. I can't argue with them. So, listen, I'm glad you joined because there's a possibility you could win it, you know? Bang, bang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 up. That's sick, bro. I'll try and enter, but someone for sure deserves it more than me. All you have to do, Cage, is just be here. You don't have to enter for anything. The fact that you've already followed the channel and you're just participating in the chat, that's all I ever ask. If you read my Nightbot message when it comes up, says I don't expect bits, subs, donations, nothing. Just that you come in here, just be a part of the community, treat each other with kindness and respect, and that's it. Like, oh, I got him. Oh my god, I got him. What? It didn't do a terrible amount of damage, but no. I'm dead. I'm dead. Because I stopped locking on. That's okay. That's okay. Yo, Dose. What's up, big guy? What's up? How was the stream, dude? How you liking that new game? How close am I to partner, by the way? I got some major strides. Major strides to make, honestly. I'm not as close as I would like to be. I just started streaming again. I was on Facebook Gaming, then I came over here. I just started streaming again, like, in January, so I kind of started all over. I'm pretty far away unless, I don't know. You never know what could happen. Like, one big shout-out or one big raid could change, because you need an average viewership of, like, I think 70 or 75. So, I got quite a ways to go, honestly. Oh, no, he followed up. Shit. You're loving it, really. Is it a Tarkov replacement for you? You think? All right, I gotta lock it in. Dude, Cage, that's really wonderful to hear. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Every little bit seriously counts. I just started collecting ad revenue from my channel, so just to help support the channel, you know. Of course, yeah, okay. I don't know, man. It's fun, but it's still its own game. Nothing hits like Tarkov. Really? I apologize if you don't have... Well, no one can hear me right now anyway. There's an ad break right now, so... There's nothing I can do about it. Twitch runs it. I'm going to try to announce them as often as possible. Okay, come on. Why do you have to open with that attack, bro? Let me think. I wasn't playing distance. I was not playing distance at all. I had him so low that other time. Only one attack really got me. Come on, drink. Thank you. Now, Cassie, you're going to have to remind me of that. I don't remember exactly what it looked like. Oh, are you talking about Mechala's symbol? Yes, yes, okay. The one that's one of these things right here. That's who you were referencing, I think. Yeah. Yep. I remember now. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I haven't heard that one in a little while. Bro, why? Why that attack? Why? Why that one? I don't know. Why that one? I will never know. Yep. Cage already put it in the chat. With the correct spelling, too, so. Mm-hmm. It's always that attack, huh? Hey, good morning, Gray Man. How's life across the pond? Honestly, this wasn't doing as much more for me. I wasn't really utilizing back steps or anything. I wonder if I actually get more damage value. Hang on. 1056. Let's see what happens if I just do this. I do get more damage value out of that. Wow. So Blue Dancer really doesn't mean anything to me at the moment. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Ooh. That might change things a little bit. No, I'm medium loading now. I'm medium loading? Hello? How am I medium loading? What did I change? I changed one talisman. Was that the difference? Have I been medium loading this whole time? Now I'm light loading. Interesting. Maybe I'm probably going to get more roll value out of this now. Okay. Let's try the setup like this. Yeah, the gloves was the deciding factor. Whoa, he never does that up close. Interesting. Wait. Dark, there's riots everywhere. It's been happening since last week. Great, man. I've been seeing some stuff in the news about UK riots. Where did it all come from? How did it start? How did it start? How did it start? Jesus, I can't speak. I'm glad I have plenty of those consumables. Jesus. How does that reach me, dude? How the fuck does that reach me? Halo Scythe might actually be faster than Black Blade. Really? You got him? Let's go! Thanks to the guide. Hey, that's awesome to hear, man. Let's see what kind of damage output we can really do here now. Bang. And this. All right, Cassie, get you some rest. Thank you for hanging out with us. Started because the little girls on the age of 9 were killed by a stabbing and a man stabbed. When a man stabbed them while they were attending a Taylor Swift-themed party. Everyone believed he was a migrant and started to attack mosques. Wow. Sounds like you guys are going through your own little brand of like what we went through here. There was tons of riots and stuff happening. I mean, that was a few years ago now, but still. There we go. No, brother, he can come back with that? Damn. I didn't think he could respond so quickly after the attempted grab. I thought there was a little more of a cooldown. Okay. But I think I have a more consistent way. As long as I execute properly, I think I have a more consistent way of getting to phase 2. Which is the important part. Just getting to phase 2 and then worrying about that when we get there. Okay. Police have been attacked? Yeah. Okay, that's just really tough RNG to deal with right there. Damn, I got the stance break on him and everything at the right moment. Holy crap. Still didn't like... What am I running in here? Intel. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm sacrificing a whole talisman slot. Which could be more damage, but... It's alright. It is very unnecessary. That time I got out of it. Thankfully. And that time it reaches me. I don't know. Damn, I can't believe I got him, like, really low. I just want to get back to that, that's all. I want to get back to that level of HP more consistently, and then I'll feel really good about this fight. Finally. Yeah. The gloves made a difference between light rolling and medium rolling. But I am making a sacrifice on damage because of them. Having to compromise. Come on, do your gravity thing. There you go. Give me a free shot. Ooh, that went right through him? Okay. Okay. Heck, this boss. Yeah. We'll get it eventually. Tonight's my first night, like, practicing him, and I haven't really touched this boss at RL1 in over a month. So, I went from kind of, like, just beating him regularly to... There's not enough time for a weapon skill there? Really? Do you do hitless? Yeah. If I'm gonna do it at level 1, it's got to be hitless. And pretty much all of the attacks will kill you in one hit regardless. So it almost doesn't matter, but at the same time, there's maybe like 1 or 2 attacks that might not kill you. And if that happens, then I throw the run. The idea is to do it at level 1 and do it hitless, for sure. Come on, come on. Thank you. Boom. 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 That one's free. It's every time. It's every time. I know when he's like running up on me. I just have to get a little bit of RNG luck. It's not bad. Yeah, the damage is okay. Gray man, I appreciate you showing the love on the YouTube videos, man. YouTube's growing like crazy. I am so close to getting monetized over there. It's my YouTube's growing faster than my Twitch. It's kind of wild. Boom, 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 I know he starts running up on me like that. No amount of iframes matter. I hope you're doing better today. I know you were having some problems. Not really having some problems. I just had a death in the family, that's all. The previous couple of days have been a little more rough than today. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm alright. I do have Magic Scorpion Charm. I just don't know if replacing any one of my current talismans will do more or less damage in this instance. I could test it, though. Okay. Don't you do it, you motherfucker. Seriously. No, fudge. Ah, man. It's that same frame trap attack, man. The same one. The same freaking one. Yeah, Ice Spear is dope. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get more damage value. Probably from dropping Ritual Sword and using Magic Scorpion. But we can certainly try it out. I'm definitely keeping the Crucible Talisman on. I'm surprised we didn't get a stance break there either. It's interesting. Let's see what kind of damage we got. 2106. Free. 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 Bro, come on. Unbelievable. Silly little AoE damage. I was getting 2210. So you're saying I was getting more damage value with Ritual Sword, huh? Brother. Just some random AoE that came down. That's dumb. I don't know what I was getting with that last one. Dude, no freaking way. That run started to feel pretty solid, though, too. He gave me a lot of free attacks, though, so that first phase was over quite quick. Like that right there. That shit's free every time. I gotta refill my fucking FP if he'll give me a chance to right here. Jesus. Because I knew I was going into phase 2. Yeah, I'd be doing a ton more damage if I didn't. I would put on Magic Scorpion Charm instead of the Crucible Talisman. But this fight is so ridiculous when it comes to like the AoE. I'm just trying to get a couple extra iframes to make sure, give myself just a little bit of grace here. Like he gets to do all this bullshit. Run, 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 run. Breaking again. He just avoided all 3 of my attacks. That's unbelievable. Again, son of a bitch. Dang it. I wonder what would happen if I played distance because I'm running Ice Spear in phase 2. Like, don't play up close to him at all. It's bad that we need extra iframes to dodge a simple attack. Just bad design. Yeah. I mean, people have been complaining about this since, like, day 1 of getting here. Myself included. And I think that those complaints are very, very much justified. I know there's people who have figured it out. It's, like, natural for them, but I'm not really one of those people. 1, 2, 3. Like that. Like, God forbid you, like, want to play at a distance, like, with a katana or something like that. You can't maximize your loadout. You can't maximize your build without, number one, either being, like, right up on his marble sack on the left side, and then you can dodge it by doing one perfect roll over to the left, or having a Crucible while Talisman's on. Other than that, you have to be, like, right up in his beanbag. I don't like that at all. Mesmer should have been final boss. Bro, I like fighting Mesmer. I like fighting Mesmer. I like fighting Scatatry Avatar. I like fighting Romina. I don't think she gets enough love. Come on, dude. The follow-up, seriously? Alright. I like fighting Putrescent Knight. I like fighting Putrescent Knight. I think it's cool design. It's something new. Having to double dodge him and the horse. Creative. No, we just get Radon. And I was excited for, like, a Prime Radon return. I was. That was until I learned his, seen his moveset. Then I wasn't too happy about it. Course. I was just late. A little late on that. That frost proc went heavy. You're suing FromSoft for emotional damage. Did you know somebody's actually doing that? Like, for real. The second one hit, not the first time. Yep, of course. You just beat Scatatry Avatar. Pretty fun fight. What did you use? Just get good. Halo Scythe, really? Tell you the most busted build to use against him is the Great Katana Flame Spear. And when I say you will basically, you will almost one-shot each phase, no matter what your level is, you will. Come on. You did a Lucario playthrough, and the tree avatar was the hardest boss. What's a Lucario playthrough? Sorry, that's the first time I've heard that in Elden Ring. Whatever that is a foreign concept to me. Isn't Lucario a like a Pokemon? Like a second generation Pokemon? Okay, so I know I've heard the name. Okay, I thought I was losing my fucking mind. I was like, wait, I know this. No, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Thank you. I gotta replenish FP anyway, so give me a moment to do that, please. Radon. There we go. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. You did a Frost Dane's Footwork. Okay, so that must be an ice Pokemon. Like, I know I've seen that name before. I'm familiar with the original 151, so, like, I didn't pay attention to it much after that. Why? I would have been okay with that. I would have been okay with that, but the lock-on... I thought he was going to start floating in the air, so I took off my lock-on. Wow. He's your favorite? Right on. Lucario is fighting steel. He has an ice punch. Mainly fighting steel. Fighting and steel type. Okay. I didn't know that. Come on. Brother, what? Fuck that move, dude. If you ever want some Pokemon content but challenging, you could check out Pokemon Radical. Wait, I can't understand any of that. But is challenging. You could check out Pokemon Radical Red. It's a ROM hack, but it's, okay. I understand. It took me a second to read that. I was like, what? Love the movies and shows. When it came to that, like, side of, like... I've got nowhere to run. This is bad. Okay, we're chilling. Whoa, whoa, what was that? You know the attack he usually does to, like, close the gap between you guys? The huge flip? The one he only does when you're far away from him? Yeah, he's started to do that up close to you for no reason. And it's wildly unpredictable because it's instant. That's just started happening today. Good game, bad fight. I can't fucking see through all that red, so great. Yeah, FromSoft isn't fixing shit. Not as far as their fight is concerned. I feel like when they say we want to create the most difficult boss ever, they want to do it to the extent of we are going to guarantee that you get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are going to make sure that you get hit. Is it still possible to do it hitless? Of course. But we want to make sure that 99.99% of the time you're going to get hit. So, they focused on creating the most difficult boss they've ever done, rather than the best boss they've ever done. Big difference. Big difference. Big difference. Don't do it. I know you're aching to do it right here. I knew it. I knew it every fucking time. Bro, why did you make a fucking attack that nobody can get out of? Unless, like, very, very specific conditions are met. Very specific conditions have to be met in order for you to dodge them. That should not be a thing, man. What, am I out of stamina or something? What happened? Maybe I just can't do a light attack there. This fucking boss stresses me out, dude. I had a less of a struggle fighting and killing Melania at RL1 than I ever did this fight. I miss when Melania was the hardest thing they've ever done. I missed that a lot. You're going to do it again. I know it. How? Dude, I'm so fucking far... Excuse my language. I am so far away. I am so far away. I'm so far away. Yeah, isn't that... Would it be better to actually... Let me see something real quick. 11:18? Let me see something. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Because it doesn't bring my intel up at all. That's fine. Alright, bro, it's getting it's getting late as fuck, so I'm gonna head out. Thanks for being so inviting, allowing me into your community. Good luck with this annoying boss. See you at the next stream. Hey, Knuckles Cage, thank you so much. I appreciate you joining us. And not only... You're welcome for being welcome into the community, but thank you for coming in and being, like, a positive voice. Not somebody that's come in and, like, been a dick or anything like that. So I really value that. I really appreciate that. Get yourself some rest, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, my friend. Close enough. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Okay. What? Bro, this fight is a nightmare. This fight is a freaking nightmare, dude. Holy moly. Don't do it. I know you want to. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of that? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Of course. The one time I use a rune arc. He goes, nope. Not today. Not today. Alright, I'm gonna change to Magic Scorpion Charm. I just feel like I'm not doing enough damage. Really not. I could probably be doing so much more. If I can quickly switch to it during phase 2, that'd be nice. 3,000? Pretty high. Oh my god, really? Not really enough time to change between those talismans. Damn. Kind of doing everything I can at this point. This is rough. Yeah, not enough time for that. brother, no. Come on. Death Knight dual axes or great axe? Ooh. Are you using the blink bolt ability? If you are, I prefer... If you're using the blink bolt, I prefer like a consecutive attack type setup, so I would be using the dual. And try out lightning. The great axe is really good, like if you're focused on like doing strong charged attacks. But if you're trying to do like quick consecutive attacks, and do that kind of setup using like Rotten Wingsword Insignia, Millicent's Prosthesis type thing, go with the two-handed, the two axes. What's even happening right now? I've never been so stuck on something in a video game in my life. Nothing. Nothing has come close to this. I used to think Bale was hard. This has been my Achilles heel, I'm not gonna lie. Try and play some. I'm not. No, I'm probably not. Well, I'm not moving on from anything, at least. Doesn't mean I won't in the future. How am I going to play... Wait. How am I going to play Sonic 06 on PlayStation? Or even Steam, for that matter? Is it really on there? No, I don't know anything about Sonic 06. Like, I don't know anything about that. I know he's mentioned it before, but I never said I'd commit to that, because I don't even know where I would find the game yet. I don't even know what the fuck you're supposed to do for that attack. What direction to roll? Nothing. It's a fucking VFX nightmare. There's just no direction when it comes to that. What do I just have, like, hope and pray he doesn't do that attack? I can't. Oh my god. I can't get out of that fast enough. But he can just gear up attacks left and right, apparently. Frontiers DLC hard mode is ridiculous, but 06 is genuinely a rough game. It was rushed to release by the suits, so it's fairly unfinished. There's a guy who's been recreating the levels and making them actually really great. It's called Sonic Project 06. I didn't know about this. And maybe wrong about, but I think you run to the light for the first 3 slashes, then roll afterward. It's weird because he almost never gears up phase 2 and does that right away. How come when I'm like playing this on a leveled account, he doesn't do it? But when I play on level 1, he's like, I'm gonna fuck your day up, bro. Whoa, what the? Oh my god, of course. I finally was far enough away from the frame trap attack that I still rolled, but like an AoE ground damage killed me. That's just hilarious. That's comedy right there. So you're saying because that Sonic 06 game is so unfinished and that's what's leaving it ridiculously hard to play? Almost impossible to play? I don't know why I would want to play an unfinished game. Bro. Why is it always that attack, man? Hey, KG. I'm trying, dude. My room level 1 run against this guy has not been... I mean, I'm 6 hours deep. Actually, 4. Because I did kind of like a just chatting thing with stream for a while. This isn't fun. This is just not fun. Not a fun fight. Not a fun fight at all. 2, 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that one's on me. I don't know why, but it's just... Some things just don't make sense in this fight, really. If you're not parrying him, like, if you parry him, yeah, okay, there's a lot of things you don't have to look out for, but I'm trying, like, not to do that. I'm trying to fight him at just a different way. In general. And, I find it just not very, not very well designed if the only way you can dodge certain attacks is contingent upon you running a certain talisman or being in a very specific spot. There it is again. Ghoul, you still have to fight Putrescent Knight? Interesting. Yeah, I'm using Ice Spear. I don't want a medium load. And I'm running this talisman because I need to improve. I gotta have the extra frames to roll because this is just wild. But I put even the gloves on, and I'm medium rolling right away. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah, Ice Spear holds up damage-wise, but it's just this fight, man. It's the only fight in Elden Ring I haven't accomplished at Rune Level 1. The only fight in the entire game. So what does that say about either me, or what does that say about this fight? I don't know. That's free. That's free. That's free. What's been my favorite new build from the DLC? It's a good question. I'll tell you what, Gaius's Sword Lance. I mean, it's not much different than running another lance, but let me tell you, that thing is incredible. One of the best weapons you can use against Bale.
Lord brother.
Put Dragon Wound Grease on it and then use Impaling Thrust.
At long last,
It's so good. Stance damage, wonderful. The range is great. Gaius's Remembrance Weapon. I think from the DLC, the thing I'm enjoying the most, I'm probably impressed with the most, was some of the new incants. Like the multi-layered Ring of Light. If you use that like against a boss that's weak against Holy, it's really, really good. The weapon skill, any good from it? Wait. Oh, wait. You talking about Gaius's weapon skill? I mean, yes and no. It's actually... That's... Oh, shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, no, no. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, my God. I just made it out. My lord. Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, it's that attack every time. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do. Oh, Gaius's weapon skill. I don't know. There's not too many enemies that are weak against gravity magic. It takes a long time to boot the weapon skill up. It's not very... I don't know. I don't think it's consistent. Like, at all. What else? What else have I used from the DLC? Oh, the dancing blades of Rana are pretty fun. And Milady. Milady is really good. Milady's really good, and I've enjoyed this right here. Heavy sword lance with impaling thrust. So good. And I've really enjoyed the great katana. So I'd say that's about it. Nothing else really shouts out. Like, out of the 100 new weapons, I would say there's probably a solid 10 that are like extremely good and balanced. Most of them you have to run on a leveled account, and if you're gonna do that, use like Blood Fiend's arm or something crazy broken like that. Yeah, nothing is still beating the base game builds at all, which is crazy. I think I may have prejudged the Claws of Night maybe a little too early, but I hear the Claws of Night are like extremely good now. Bro, unless you parry this guy, it's like, it's not fun. Oh my goodness. Starfist is still the king? Yeah, tell me about it. The only problem, the only problem I foresee, at least in the DLC when it comes to the Starfists, is they don't connect with hitboxes very well. I actually had that issue with Moog. I'm like sitting there like ripping away, and it's just, I'm just like doing damage to his robe or something. KG, how long until you stream? Tonight. Well, tonight it's like 3 a.m. for me. I might have to try to get into bed because I gotta go pick up a family member from the airport. Because we got... Today's Saturday, I got the funeral tomorrow. Oh, day off, gotcha.
Lord
So...
brother.
Yeah. What are you gonna do, man? I don't know. This fight is such a nightmare. I'm just not having fun. I'm not having fun. I want to be able to do it, but it's just... With every death, it seems less and less likely because it's just a myriad of VFX across my screen that my brain is just not processing. And it's been that way since day one. I'll try to go back to parrying. But the problem I was running into parrying is I was dodging this the foot stomp attack, right? And I was outside of the hitbox of the thing, and it would still connect and hit me. And I was getting so bent out of shape about it. I'll go back and try parrying real quick. Maybe you can tell me what I'm doing wrong. Boom. Dagger. And lightweight baby. I feel like Misericord is one of those weapons that shouldn't have nearly any requirements to wield. That seems like such a ridiculous thing to have. Like, yeah, you need this. Like, you need this much. Like, what? Like, no way. No way. Dex and intelligence. Dex intelligence. Wait, strength is... Yeah, I do need that. Dex is a C? Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I mean, yeah, hit me with what you got. First of all, I hate that, by the way. Let me get a couple reps in with it real quick. Sir. Right. Dude, that attack gets me more than anything. Holy damage on a Misericord, then phase 2, swap out to a bleed. Well, let me know what you think of this real quick. If I can get the Frost proc on him, Just to show you like how quick I've been racking up damage with this. Let me know if you think this is better than Holy. But a bleed misericord, huh? I can't see. I can't freaking see. That ground damage is like in my face. I couldn't see what his next attack was. This whole fight is just a mess to me. Not a fan. Not a fan. Okay. Bale is so much fun. Bale, I've, like, nearly perfected the fight, even at level 1. Based on, like, what you use, like, you can almost script the fight. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh yeah, I've been trying to do that. I've been trying to squeeze some attacks in between the parries here and there. Come on, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, brother. This fight is crazy demoralizing, man. I'm literally, like, at the end of my, my Elden Ring accomplishments, I guess you could say. Like, the last challenge I've ever really had to tackle, and I still haven't been able to do it. It bothers me so much. It bothers me so much. It's like losing my mind over this fight, man. I got to the point where I'm just like, you know what? I don't even want to buff up. I'm just going in. Whatever. Extra, like, 7 seconds I spend there to do that is just a waste to me. It's a waste. I hate that, but it's true. Well, that's not going to do it. Come on. Come on. There you go. Awesome RNG right there. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Man, oh man, oh man. Come on, dude. I've parried that so many times. So many times. Why? Why now? At what point does, like, fighting Radon become fun? I want to know. I have a lot of fun fighting the tree avatar. I have a lot of fun fighting Gaius and Rowena. Like, when does this become fun for anybody? I want to know. I don't know if I've heard anybody yet say that, you know what my favorite fight is in the game? It's Radon. Get out of here. No way. I think I've heard one person say that. Not one. The whole Souls community. I'm just going in and dying. I'm just going in and dying. This is unbelievable, man. Thoughts on opening bubble tier in Physic? My mic is cracking? What? Is my microphone cracking? Well, yeah, I guess I could run the opening bubble tier, but... Whoa! Sorry, I was reading something. you're saying my mic is cracking, huh? I hope not. What do you guys mean by cracking? Just like, it sounds like my voice is cracking, just distorted audio, or what? Really that bad? Is it bad? I'm in. Okay, I'm in Discord. What am I looking for? It's bad. Sorry, I was reading something. Oh. You're saying my mic is cracking, huh? I hope not. What do you guys mean by cracking? Just like, it sounds like my voice is cracking, just distorted audio, or what? Is it better or worse, or is it the same? Taylor, what the hell are you talking about? It's the same? It just started happening out of nowhere is what you're telling me. Like, just started happening. What in the world? I'm literally not doing anything. Yeah, I was just playing the game. That's all I've done. So this whole time. What about now? Try to redo my connections or something here. One King Taylor. Let me make a deal with Deal O'Neill. Oh my god, I'm not. Is this still the same? Try closing the stream and reopening. That just turns it off. Check 1, 2. Hang on. Yeah, game audio is clear, it's just the mic. It's not the microphone. This is like a $550 microphone. Definitely not that. There's no other way for me to test this out unless if I'm streaming, though. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't know. Still the same, huh? Can you stop running? Holy crap. Check. 1, 2. No. Of course. Of course something just randomly freaking goes wrong. Random. Same? Same stuff? Did that change anything? Can I just have like one stream where like nothing goes wrong? You know? I don't know. Just one stream where nothing goes wrong. Still the same, huh? Yeah, we definitely need to know. I haven't done anything. I'm sitting here playing the damn game. Terribly, I might add. I'm not getting volume on my phone though. What's going on here? I got it turned all the way up too. That sounds terrible. Nothing different, huh? Whoa, that is weird, man. No, hang on. Check 1, 2. Nope, that's not it. Sorry guys, I know. Yeah. How do I fix this? Can't be the cable. Check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Hang on. Something else is picking up my mic. It's not this mic. Check. Check 1, 2. Now you can hear me through this mic now, right? I don't know what happened. I had to go in and like fuck with all these These settings. I had to go and mess with all these settings and like disable it in my system settings, re-enable it. How did that happen out of nowhere? That's weird, right? That's crazy weird. The Millennium Bug? What's the Millennium Bug? What is that? I'm just glad it's like nothing serious. That's all I really care about. I was hoping like hell, guys. I was hoping like hell I could get this fight done tonight. For good. Not for good, but for now. And I just can't, man. Out of all the challenge runs and all the things I've done, fighting this bozo is just... I'm not having fun playing the game fighting him. Not as a challenge run. And maybe I just need to, like... Maybe I need to practice more. I don't know. Maybe this is a fight that I have to start looking at guides for. Instead of being the guy that, like, creates the guide. And I hate that. I hate that in my freaking soul, man. I hate that. I hate that I'm not the one creating the, like, hit list guide here. It just burns me up. So, anyway. Yeah, we had rough nights on the game. I probably should have ended stream, like, earlier so I could do some of my offline content. I don't know if my editor's still awake or not. I just like making stuff that's good and helpful for other people, and, like, I feel like I'm not doing what I set out to do so I can help other people. And it's so freaking demoralizing because I'm so much better than this. Then I'll go watch somebody else's stream. Like CBD or KG or Blanks. And they'll just rune level 1 fucking kill this guy. I mean, they'll probably get hit one time. Probably a bubble tier or something like that. And I'm just like, come on, dude. Why? What are they doing that I'm not doing? I don't get it. It's the most challenging thing I've ever done in Elden Ring. Without a doubt. I'm so frustrated. So frustrated. Yeah, we definitely had rough nights. I had a great stream, don't get me wrong. I had a great freaking stream. I just had a rough night on the game. Shit sucked. I went in with one goal and I couldn't fucking do it. That just burns me up for some reason. But I appreciate you guys keeping me on my toes with the audio and stuff. That was bad. I really want to know what caused that. You know? I really do. It just happened out of nowhere. Son of a gun. Anyway, listen, tomorrow I gotta pick up a family member from the airport. Like I said, because we have funeral services tomorrow. Well, not Saturday, but Sunday. And, I don't know what that's going to mean for me. Like, tomorrow, like, getting back from the airport and everything could take a while for all I know. And if it does, then I'm going to be late streaming. And, like, late to my entire daily routine and streaming. So, then the following day is funeral services, which... that'll be towards like the morning time, and I'll probably come back and just rest for a while. Probably hop online, more than likely. Sunday's gonna be kind of a rough day. Monday, you can count on me not being here because I got to be a pallbearer that day. That day's probably gonna be a little more rough. So. But I want to get through with this stuff here, man. You guys know how seriously I take streaming and all that stuff and content creating. You know what I mean? Like the channel is doing really good. I'm getting really close. The channel's doing very good. We're so close to being able to monetize YouTube, which is a really good thing. So, I'm 300 hours away, and I've already gotten my first 250,000 views. So, I'm getting there. Very close, guys. Very close. So look out for some more videos, whether I'm streaming or not. I really appreciate anybody going through there, just like liking and commenting. So, but I got to get some more Elden Ring content out before the 20th. Because we're changing games. We're moving on to Black Myth Wukong. For however long, I don't know. I will. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me see something here. You know, I'd love to raid you guys out, but maybe you guys can like help me out with something real quick before you go. Help me real quick, like make something right in my heart, in my head. Like I love like passing you guys off to another audience and helping another streamer out and stuff like that. I'm like all the time. Sometimes I feel guilty about doing it. Because you guys are probably like, oh, well, no, I'm trying to go to bed or I'm trying to go do this. But you first, I don't want you to feel like it's an obligation, number one. Number two, I'm coming to realize that, like, we're not being shown the same kind of love sometimes. You know? Like, every stream, I'm, like, trying to push to help other streamers. We raid out. I'm not feeling the love. I'm not feeling the return. There's been a couple of people, not discounting, but Fabio rated us recently. And like that's kind of it in recent times. That's not counting Dose. Dose did it like last week. But some of the other people we don't typically ever hear from. I feel like I just get them and they come in and drop into the stream. And then they're like, "Hey, I'm going live. I'll see you later." It's like, "Okay." And then that's it. Like I've had so many people come into the channel just to tell me that they're going live, and then they split. I'm like, did you just come in here to self-promo yourself, or like what's the point of that? And I've had this has happened with multiple people, and I'm just kind of like, and then later on in the night, maybe I'll rate them or something, you know? But we don't get the love back, man. We don't get the love back. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand what it is that I've done. I know I haven't done anything. I'm not even going to go there. But I'm not getting the love back. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I will happily return the favor and, you know, try to support other people's streams. In fact, I do. You know? I've done it so many times. I feel like hasn't been a very big give and take, though. Like, within the past, like, month, it's really, really slowed down. I don't know who I've upset or anything like that. But in a way, it makes me kind of go, you know what? I'm just going to end stream. I'm not going to raid out to anybody. Like, does that make me a bad person or something? Like what do I do? Lady Panda, I would love to raid you sometimes, but sometimes you start stream. You start your stream. And then you end it before I'm even done. Like, you're always done. I'm like, fuck. There's no way I can raid you. Hugh, me and Hugh are on, like, different schedules now, so I can almost never raid him. Like I said, there are some exceptions. You know? There are some exceptions. You know who you are. If, like, the people who showed me some love on this channel, who I returned that love to, you guys are here, okay? I'm talking about people who are not here right now. This, like, I wouldn't be, like, talking about this to you. I'm talking about some other people who've kind of come in, said, "Hey, I'm going live. Catch you later," and then they're out. And then I've seen them when I'm done, because they've come in when I'm, like, at my halfway point. So typically they're still going by the time when I'm finished. They're still live. So I'm like, okay, sure, yeah. He told me earlier. That's my mind process. I'm like, he told me earlier he was going live. Oh, he's only been live for maybe 2.5, 3 hours? Okay, sure, we'll raid out to him. That's what I do, right? I just haven't been seeing the love back, dude. Now, I don't want to get selfish about it, but I'm starting to feel like, how is this, like, remotely the same? You know? I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like you just want to come into my chat, promo yourself, leave, and then hope that I raid you later on. And as long as I do, everything's cool, right? Because you dropped by mine. Like, I don't like that. That's not fair. That's not cool. Why? Again, the people I'm speaking to here right now, it's not you. I would just tell you, "Hey, Lady Panda, I think you've come into my stream way too many times and said something, just dipped." You don't do that. You're here right now. You're hanging out. You know what I'm saying? So it obviously doesn't apply to you. I'm talking about the people who've come in, who've said something, and just dipped. And then I'm like, okay, sure, I'll raid them after I'm done. And then I do. And then the next time I hear from them ever is when they do it again. You know? I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like there's like a big like just a selfish commodity or something going on. I just don't understand. Like, no, this is my audience. Bring yours over, but mine don't go anywhere. That's what I secretly think it is. No one wants to admit it. No one wants to admit it. Everyone's thinking it. I'm the one saying it. And if people were more honest about it,
That's what she said.
Is your rating community a big one? Do you follow a few streamers or are there loads? Wait, what are you talking about? Is your rating community a big on? Do you follow a few streamers or are there loads? What do you mean? I kind of need to understand what you mean by that. I'm sorry if I read that wrong. I just don't understand, Gray Man. Where'd my music go? What the hell? When you rate others, do you play or know them personally through streams, or are they just online? Well, see, here's the thing, is I've rated out to people that, I mean, I don't know, I almost know nobody here on Twitch, personally, with the exception of, like, maybe 1 or 2 streamers. When I say personally, it's like I've met them in person. Right? Anybody else, like Hugh, for instance, or, Dashing Saint, or somebody like that. I've Corium, I like Mr. J. You know, they've been active members here, and we've been active members over there. I wouldn't say personally, but Corium's a different story. I've known Austin for a long time. That's why I said there's maybe 1 or 2 max. But over time, it's kind of one of those things. Like, Hugh is a perfect example of this, where we connected through KG's stream, and then he started streaming too, and it was like, okay, let me raid you. And the more like relationship building and networking you do with people, and the more often you see these names back and forth, you just feel like there's a camaraderie there, and you get closer to people. And that's how it should be, I think. So I don't know them personally. Let me snooze this ad. Like, I'm about to finish. There's no reason for an ad to happen. But we have had instances where we have raided out to random strangers, and like we'll never hear from them again. And they were pretty ungrateful at the time. They were just like, "Oh, thanks," and they just go back to what they're doing. And that to me, that to me is the most fucked up thing you can do. It's not even like a mark against me. You know, it's a mark against my like people that I sent over there. Like, there's been some and you know, in fact, I'm not calling this person out, but I need to unfollow you. Can I even do it from here? I'm not trying to call this person out specifically, but you're on my screen, so I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Bad practices should be called out. But that's my whole thing. Like, if you're going to be unappreciative, not to the raid, to the people that you brought up there, you're not going to, like, welcome them in and be nice. It's like, okay, don't expect it ever again. I'm not expecting the favor to ever be returned at that point, you know? Clearly. You don't give a flying fuck, and now neither do I. I've unfollowed at least 20 streamers in the last 24 hours who ignore my chats and questions. It shouldn't be like that. Well, listen, once a creator gets above a certain threshold of people in their chat, it's impossible to sit there and read every single thing. Trust me. Acknowledge it and be like, okay, yeah, and just maybe look how much I'm talking during my stream alone. And the house was not like packed tonight, okay? It wasn't packed. But my throat is freaking killing me right now. So, if it's not like a crazy busy chat and you're still not being acknowledged, I totally understand what you're saying. But if it is busy, it's impossible to follow. You got to hope that like someone sees your comment and you're like, you know, Vandalier, Worry Lady Panda, JJ, mention Cassin's Corner, Dama, I still follow, and when I have a willingness to just, yeah. But you can tell, like, even the bigger streamers, when they put in an effort to, like, acknowledge when people are there or not. There is a, like, semi-big streamer, I'm not going to name the name, but he gets somewhere around, like, a good 500 viewers, sometimes more. Upwards of 1,000, right? I'd say his average is around 800. However, on a slower day, he'll be around, like, 500 and something. And his chat moves kind of slow. Like, they're just there kind of kicking back and chilling. And then I'll say something, maybe 1, 2. His chat with 500 plus people is sometimes no busier than ours here. Because everybody's just kind of kicking back. It's a vibe type of stream. And I'll say something in there, and I don't get acknowledged at all. At all. And to me, if that were me in that position, there's no excuse for it. Definitely why I named it House. It's supposed to be the fam. I love that. I know where you're coming from, Gray Man. You're not alone. But I like to emphasize the point that, like, I've tried to give a little more than get when it comes to like rating and following, subbing to other channels, sending you guys over somewhere else to somebody I like. You know what? This person is. And we really haven't gotten a whole lot of that in return. Not on the same scale we've given out. We haven't. Like, I know we haven't. Right? We haven't gotten it on the same scale. There have been exceptions. Right? There's been the family that's come through, and they have rated us and introduced their communities to us. This obviously doesn't apply to them. I'm talking about the people who I feel like are starting to be like a little on the outskirts, who I trusted to at least acknowledge us once in a great while, the same way we've acknowledged them, and that hasn't happened. And as more time goes along, the less and less likely I am to ever interact with you again. And that's a sad truth. I hate that. Because I thought they were good people. They are good people. I don't want to say they're not good people. But they're not... They don't particularly care about anybody else but themselves. You know? So that's where I stand on that. I was asking a YouTuber a question on live stream, but they were reading all the comments and answering all the questions. She went over my question and ignored it completely. And the question was, how do you motivate yourself to go hiking and camping? She ignored you completely. When I join Corey's stream and say hi, someone always tags me and says I follow him, but I feel acknowledged by certain streamers and others. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, dude. Happens to a lot of people. Listen, like I said, again, if the chat's insanely busy, it's impossible to acknowledge everybody. It just is. I get that. Totally get that. Can't fault them for that. But if it's not really that busy, there's no excuse for it. I do my best to try and talk to everybody, man. Everybody. Everybody. Acknowledge everybody. But every time towards the end of the night, every time towards the end of the night, it's I kind of get that like, well, who am I gonna raid? I pull up my raid list and I'm like, well, why do I want to raid them? And then I don't have an answer. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an answer. Why? Why am I doing this? Why would I do this? You're a good person, but like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I don't. I'm gonna have to really do some reevaluating, like on who I support and who I don't. I really am going to have to reevaluate who I support and who I do not support anymore. There's times where I've spent like hours in somebody else's stream. You know, just like keep the chat motivated, keep the conversation going. And I wanted to. Don't get me wrong, I'm not doing it just for the streamer benefit. But, you know, it helps them out. I've spent hours upon hours in other people's streams, and I'm not naming names. And then you give me maybe 5 minutes of your time. Maybe 5 minutes of your time. That's all I'm worth. Like, if you're busy, that's cool. But like one time, maybe 5 minutes of your time in a month. Nah. I'm really feeling some type of way about that right now. I am. I don't want to, but I am. He does a raid train, so he'll stream for 4 hours. Bro, those raid trains are not a smart idea. I like, that's just my 2 cents, though. Of course, Mob, again, he streams while I'm doing errands, and then he's also streams the same amount of hours sometimes. Oh, I'm thankful for you too, Gray Man. I don't think, personally, I don't think raid trains are a great idea. I don't think you're, like, fostering an actual community when the people that are just kind of, like, going around in a circle, they have to care about too many communities, or they're just there. Like, you effectively have bots because everybody's lurking to be a part of the raid train. And like, I want more people that I could talk with, you know? I want more people I can talk with. I want more people that I can talk to about my day and learn about their day. And, like, invoke, like, a good conversation. Like, we were talking about all kinds of games and shit earlier, movies. It was, like, it was interactive, you know? And I definitely try to, like, raise the bar when I'm here. You know? I will pat myself on the back in a big way because I have really pushed what I can do right now to, like, the limit. And we got new ceilings to hit when it comes to streaming. The production, the look, the feel, the vibe here is going to be just on a whole nother level. It's taken us some time to get there because it doesn't happen overnight, you know? It just doesn't, because it takes time, it takes money, it takes effort, it takes creating, it takes inspiration, right? It's not just about coming in here and playing a game and then that's it. It's about coming in here, having a good fucking time, taking your mind off of the rest of the bullshit in the world. Okay? But the way my mind goes to it is, you could be sitting there watching some fucking show on Netflix you've probably watched 100,000 times. Okay? What can I do to bring that level of entertainment or better? Because you're watching your phone, you're watching your TV. It needs to meet a standard. At least here. That's just the way I want to run this channel. I need to run it at a higher level. Okay? Which is, like, this attitude happens with me. You can see it when I'm playing Elden Ring, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't accomplish that. I want to meet a higher standard. Just for myself. I gotta rise to a challenge. I have to rise to a challenge. Otherwise, I don't feel like I'm doing it right, and I'm betraying the people watching. If I can, different country could have burgers paid for, and either you or Richard go pick them up. Ah, Gray Man, you ain't got to do all that. It's way too late to be doing that right now. That's for dang sure. Yeah, you ain't got to do all that. It's like I'm about to go back into the cafeteria right now in the chapel and go get something to eat. Because I'm starving. Yeah, one day we'll set that up. Hell yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts on... That's my... I'm trying to do JJ... What, Jimmy John's? What is that? Uber Eat gifting? Yeah. I'm trying to keep an open mind. You guys tell me I'm not really in the wrong for thinking this. I just feel like sending my community, even the people, and when I say community, I even mean the people that are lurking. You know what I'm saying? There's a few people that will stay in here. They keep their phones on, like, overnight, or for however long the stream. I've done it before. I'll have Hugh's stream on, like, while I go do something, and it's like my phone's just sitting over there on the charger, and I'm lurking the whole time. Why? Because that's more watch time hours. That's another viewer for him until I can come participate. Right? I do that shit all the time. So I know people in here are doing it, and even right now. So I feel bad about sending those viewers, regardless of if you're active or not, off to somewhere else for someone who's not going to appreciate it and will never return the favor. Not that they're obligated, they don't owe me anything, but there's a sense of, like, hey, like, let's be for real here. The whole raid fixture is like, I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine. It's meant to network. It's not meant to, I'm going to enrich your stream, and then you're going to tell me to fuck off. That's not how it's going to work. So I've been feeling that a lot, like, more and more and more lately. And I'm like, I'm just probably not going to, like, support some streams. I'm gonna take mind for, like, who I support very seriously from now on, and I don't want to. I'd love to be able to pop in and out of everybody's stream. Hey, I'm gonna do this, you know, like, usually on a payday. I tell you what, the first thing I'd like to go do is go through whoever's live that day. I go to each channel and see what I can do. Maybe a sub here, throw some bits there. Maybe just chill here for a while. You know, I make that a goal, and I don't expect that in return. But I expect more out of some streamers than to come in here, say, "Hey, hope you're having a good one. I'm going live. I'll see you later." Off is where you can fuck. You gonna give me 5 minutes or less of your time? All right. Cool. I see how it is. That's what they get, man. That's all right. We're shutting it down, baby. We're shutting it down anyway. Rant over. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow night. That's okay. Music, Richard. Where's my music, Richard? Up, up, up. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, Thank you for choosing to spend your Friday evening here in the chapel, baby. Woo! Keep an eye on that Discord. You know I got a rough weekend ahead of me. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you to the bits, the follows, the commitments, the recommitments to the channel. You know who I'm talking about, baby. Woo! You know, every stream, I emphasize how much you guys mean to me. Through thick and thin. I don't know if this is thin or this is thick. I don't know. But every day we take one step back and 2 steps forward. We're going to conquer the streaming space together. I guarantee it. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them. Reapers, I love you guys. Stay happy.
Lady
Stay
Panda
healthy.
fan cheered. X16.
Thank you, Lady Panda. Stay deadly. I'll see you tomorrow night. Everybody go get some rest. Enjoy your Saturday. I love y'all. Ripper out.